the host school. Third in last year's NCAA tournament, two-time Big 12 champ.
Winkle actually grew up in his younger days in Oklahoma, wrestled kids wrestling with his teammate Ware, and then moved to Florida, where he was a three-time champion in Florida.
The name Winkle certainly familiar to wrestling fans, with his dad Dave and his uncle Jim were U.S. Olympians in wrestling.
Coach Spates of Oklahoma wanted Winkle to shoot from a tie, not from an open stance, where Debuk from Indiana really does want to shoot from the outside. Very powerful. He also likes to operate from a left underhook.
Winkle took a shot at Debuk, who countered. You mentioned Winkle's Greco-Roman experience. How much does that help him in collegiate wrestling, or how much does it hurt him?
Creates opportunities. Here he's got an underhook, but he doesn't have head position. Debuk's head pushing Winkle's away, and once you get close to the body, you don't have to have such a deep penetration step because your opponent is much closer.
Well, the one thing, too, is he's very, very experienced, so the more experience you have, the better. But he is limited offensively, and, you know, that comes back to possibly some of the Greco-Roman right there from an attack on the legs.
Green, you have all the
So the end of the first period, let's get it over to Quinn Kestnick for a report on the other semifinal.
That match between Nick Simmons, the junior from Michigan State, and Troy Nickerson, the true freshman from Cornell. 0-0 after the first period. One thing you'll notice, a big height differential in the two combatants. Simmons much taller and lankier. He controlled the tie-ups. Nickerson took one shot, but it ended in a stalemate. 0-0 in the other semifinal.
All right, in this one, Winkle starts on the mat looking for the escape. Debuk hanging on to that leg.
Debuk's a very tough rider, and right there, Winkle gave up the opportunity for a sure escape, trying for the two, and what it did was give Debuk an opportunity to hang on and build up riding time.
He did have that stand-up going, and then he switched, and when he switched, Debuk grabbed his leg, and yeah, that's part of wrestling. You go for the big moves, get greedy, and make mistakes.
Green down, red up. 128, guys. Go, guys. 128. You're down, Green. You're bottom.
Our referees are Mike for the semifinal round. You'll be hearing from them as time goes on.
Let's see if he changes his tactics here, Jeff, and gets those hand control and gets out for the escape instead of going for the two.
Debuk throwing legs here. Should be trying to stretch Winkle out.
See, where it looked like Debuk was in trouble, he feels very comfortable there.
And there's the power of Debuk. Wow! Just lifted Winkle easily, almost put him on his back.
And riding time over a minute now. You saw from our graphic, riding time equals 1 point if it's more than 1 minute by the end of the match. Sometimes riding time, in fact, oftentimes, riding time can be the difference in a match.
Now right here, if he doesn't come up, he's going to get warned for stalling. He's got to come up. He can't just hang on the ankle right there. There, the official gives the warning.
Smart call.
Tom Galen is our referee.
Warning, stalling, red! Set. Hold! Get on, red!
So far, Debuk has been able to ride out this entire second period.
Two great matches going on. It's still 0-0 in the other match. As we said, Debuk, hard rider. He knows what the importance of it. Puts a lot into it. Sam Winkle, good from underneath, but not good enough so far in this second period against the defending national champion from Indiana, Joe Debuk.
What makes him so good, Tim, from the top?
Well, he hovers, he keeps his hips close, and he knows when to get the legs in. Slows the match down, keeps Winkle out of good position to be able to escape.
Right away. Get on, red!
And Debuk is going to ride out the entire second period. How about that?
Time!
2 minutes of riding time, so Hayeswinkle's got to match that now.
Red bottom.
And if he doesn't, if Debuk escapes, then you're going to see a mad scramble the rest of the way.
Then it comes down to a takedown match between Hayeswinkle and
No
Debuk.
jumps, guys. Watch me. Hold. Get on, Green. Top man. Did you hear another whistle?
I did.
Whistle?
I did hear another whistle.
Take the caution away. He jumped on that whistle over there.
There was another whistle.
Mike Minna, assistant coach at Indiana.
Hold. Go.
Mike, on the end.
Good call from the officials, as they were going to caution Debuk for a quick dart.
G-work.
Hayeswinkle loses his headgear.
For his legs, looking to trap that far arm, maybe go for a guillotine, but I think that'd be almost impossible on somebody like Debuk who's so strong. But he needs to ride.
What he's ideally trying to do is ride another 30 seconds, and he doesn't.
So now Debuk takes a 1-0 lead with that escape, plus he still has a minute 27 of riding time.
Keep working. Wrestle center.
Shot by Debuk right there. Great opportunity for him to keep the official off him for stalling because he's attacking at the edge of the mat. Very smart wrestling.
And he can ice the match if he does get a takedown. Anything's possible, but boy, another takedown there would make it almost impossible for Hayeswinkle to rally.
54 seconds. 54.
Hayeswinkle definitely needs a takedown now. He's already trailing 1-0, plus he's down in riding time.
See, Hayeswinkle wants to get away from that open shot. He wants to come in, get inside.
And Debuk keeps moving, backing, moving, circling, and it makes a tough target for Hayeswinkle.
On the line.
Debuk effectively leading by 2. Hayeswinkle needs this takedown to tie it up. And again, Debuk in on the shot. Very smart wrestling.
His experience is really taking over, isn't it, guys? Not that Hayeswinkle's not experienced, but Debuk with that 1-point edge plus the 1 point for riding time, which he will now get because there's no way for Hayeswinkle to erase it. Debuk is doing a good job.
1 point.
There's a point, though, for stalling.
Now a takedown wins it for Hayeswinkle.
You got a point against it for stalling.
It's 1-1, but remember, riding time looks like it's going to be a factor.
Nice job by Debuk, dropping in on the leg again. He managed this match just perfectly to advance to his 2nd national championship.
Joe Debuk, a champion a year ago, will try to become a champion one more time. He moves on to the finals with a hard-fought win over Sam Hayeswinkle.
This way. Good job, buddy.
So Joe Debuk moves on. What happened in our other semifinal? How about this? Troy Nickerson, the freshman from Cornell, he upsets top-seeded Nick Simmons of Michigan State. Quint Kesnick has a report on that match.
This match came down to the 3rd period, Dave. Troy Nickerson would score a reversal with about 50 seconds to go and then held on. He was fouled for stalling, which made it 2-1, but he rode off Simmons' riding time, and Nickerson, with only 1 loss this year, 5-time New York State champ, advances to the finals for Cornell.
So interesting, in the 125-pound weight class, the finals will come down to Joe Debuk and Troy Nickerson. Sam Hayeswinkle couldn't pull it off as Debuk moves on to the championship round for the 2nd straight year. Will he be a back-to-back champion at 125 pounds?
Hey, wait till you get off the mat. Leave your ankles here.
Energizer E-squared lithium batteries let you take up to 630 photos in digital cameras versus up to just 90 with leading ordinary alkaline batteries. The world's longest-lasting AA battery in high-tech devices. Energizer E-squared lithium keeps going and going and going and going.
They're revved and ready. Are you? Can Dan Weldon repeat his 2005 championship run? Will sophomore Danica Patrick take her first checkered flag? A new season of Indy racing drama begins Sunday, March 26, 3:30 Eastern on ABC.
Rebound, 1, 2, 3. Get an offensive rebound here. The way I look at this, guys, we can tiptoe through it. Get a steal. Harass her. We can match their effort. You've got time, but you're going to really have to dig deep. It takes heart and pride on every possession. Do your team. This is where you find out what the team is about. Or we can just kick down the door. Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready?
The NCAA Women's Basketball Championship begins Saturday on ESPN, presented by Orbit. They say 40 is the new 30, and 30 is the new 20. But is your hair loss making you look older than you feel? Then you need Folicare, a leading product that's better and easier than before.
The growth has been incredible. I've regrown my hair at least 2-3 times over in such a short period of time.
Folicare is better because its unique 4-in-1 action targets all the major reasons for hair loss, helping you turn back the age clock.
I started using Folicare, and within less than 6 months, I've seen a tremendous amount of difference.
If you're young and starting to thin, Folicare is for you. If you want a thicker head of hair, Folicare is for you. If you've been losing hair for a long time, Folicare is definitely for you.
You know, I would have never thought at 43 years old that I could have a head of hair better than my 23-year-old son.
I recommend Folicare to all my patients because it works.
Don't let simple hair loss make you look older. Folicare takes years off your appearance, all for as little as $1 a day. For you skeptics, Folicare comes with a full 1-year satisfaction guarantee. Order Folicare today. Like thousands of others, you'll be glad you did.
Call now, 800-259-7259.
Welcome back to Oklahoma City. Time now for 133 pounds. Chris Fleager of Purdue is in the semifinals, a bit controversially. Earlier today, Mac Ryder of Minnesota in a 133-pound weight class. In a situation here where the referee ruled that Ryder had an illegal slam. He was disqualified then, Ryder, from the match when Fleager could not continue. So Fleager moves on into the semifinals, and with an update now on his condition, let's go to Quinn Kesnick.
Dave, I spoke to Purdue coach Jesse Reyes earlier today and then about 5 minutes ago, and Jesse said that Chris is doing fine. You watch him warm up, though. He's about 80% gingerly would be the word I'd use. He's got an injury, the left rib cage, and actually took a local anesthetic, took a shot before this match to his left rib cage. So obviously that's the focal point. I did talk to Pat McCormick, the head of the officials, and he says it was not ruled a disqualification. It was actually ruled an injury default. Ryder's illegal move caused the discontinuation of that match.
And now Chris Fleager had a problem with his contact right at the start of the match with Sean Bunch, who's the top seed. So Fleager still, even though he's not at 100%, he is really behind it against a very fine wrestler in Bunch. But how about this? A quick takedown for Fleager to take the lead.
Well, he looked pretty good. I think he, like I said before, he was injured, and today he could be the best guy in the weight class. Chris Fleager from Trout Run, Pennsylvania. His 6th year at Purdue, and he's been in the finals before. In 2003, he was second to Travis Lee.
He was. Hasn't competed, though, in college since the 2003 season. He had an Olympic red shirt, then an academic problem. So he just rejoined Purdue for the second semester this year.
Stay legal here. Stay legal.
Got a hammerlock on Bunch. The arm behind the back. Can't break a 90-degree angle towards the head, otherwise it becomes illegal.
Very physical, and he can do it all from all positions. Chris Fleager from Purdue.
Warning red!
He's warned a Bunch there, and right now, where does Bunch have an opportunity to even move with the kind of parallel pressure that Chris Fleager has on him? And so I think there's sometimes an issue on, whether or not the bottom man is stalling or whether he's actually being overpowered by someone who's not getting out perpendicular.
Or has a hold that immobilizes you and doesn't use it to turn you.
Where do you have to post? Both arms are taken away from them.
Sean Bunch glad to hear that last whistle from our referee, Pat Fitzgerald. He can regroup a little bit.
Bunch has a tremendous stand-up. Perhaps the quickest I've ever seen. Let's see if he can get it done here.
Set. Ready. Here we go, Green. Good start, guys. Good start.
Look at that. Wow. Can't get around him, but he does get the escape. Not the reversal. He got the escape. He gets 1 point there.
And that speed and explosiveness that Bunch is so well known for, particularly on the stand-up, comes through for him.
But did you notice that Fleager kind of had that I've seen it all before look and got out of the scramble, only 1 point escape. There was a big flurry, a lot of action by Bunch, but it was just one, and they're back on their feet.
Those consolation matches here in the semifinals at 125. Nickerson Cornell.
Wrestle.
2-1.
Jeff, let me ask you, we've talked a lot about Chris Fleager's rib injury. Bunch knowing that, he certainly saw the earlier action today in the quarterfinals. Does he use that to his advantage in any way, shape, or form, knowing that rib is hurt right now?
I don't think he wants to change the style that has made him the great wrestler that he is. He'll continue to go after Fleager with his moves. Quickness, open shots from the outside. Uses speed.
Sean Bunch, you see in the red singlet. Chris Fleager of Purdue in the gold singlet. You also can tell them apart by their anklets. And one easy way to do it is you see our graphic on the screen. Sean Bunch, the top seed, #1 seed. You see the one in red. That means he is wearing the red anklets. Chris Fleager, the 5th seed, with the green color.
Action!
What a great shot by Fleager. Low ankle, then he cut across, covered the hips, got his 2 points. Tremendous execution. Good technique by Chris Fleager.
Especially at the end of a period.
Speaking of the end of the period, that's where we are. And let's go over to Quinn Keston for a report on the other semifinal.
Nathan Morgan from Oklahoma State leading Matt Valenti of Penn 2-1 early stages of the second period. Morgan took him down about halfway through the first period, and then Valenti with the escape. So another Oklahoma State wrestler with a little lead here.
And that's why you're going to hear a big crowd reaction. There's that quick move again by Sean Bunch.
You see what Fleager's doing? He's not letting Sean Bunch get the hip separation. He's keeping the hips close and he's lifting, so Sean Bunch doesn't have anything to get power from because his legs are up in the air. Great job by Chris Fleager.
So he is counter-punching, I guess, is the best term. He's counter-punching Bunch's quickness with some power of his own.
Great power, great positioning, lifting and driving him back to the mat.
Ready, set, green.
I'll tell you what I see. I see composure.
Yep.
Look at him. Not panicking, standing there waiting for him. He almost looks supremely confident, despite the injury. Look at that shot. Oh, a good kick out by Bunch.
We've talked about managing the match. They got a little bit and advancing. And right now, it's Chris Fleager's opportunity to manage the match. Now, that does not mean he needs to stall. He needs to keep his game plan going. And well, I'll tell you what, he's a man with a plan right now. And he's executed it perfectly so far.
That was the 3rd clean shot he got in on Bunch's leg on. I mean, clean. No real effort to have to pull the leg into him. He fooled him, beat him.
Well, there's no fooling Chris Fleager when he's a guy. He's the guy that turns it on at tournament time.
While they work on Fleager, let's go over to Quinn Keston for an update on Nate Morgan and Matt Valenti.
Morgan still leads 2-1, virtue of a first period takedown. Here it is, Morgan, the sophomore, 2-time Big 12 champion in the orange singlet near the edge. Valenti in the red singlet from Penn kind of scrambling there, trying to get out of bounds. And you'll see Morgan eventually get the 2 points. edge of the mat. Right now, though, Valenti with some riding time. So it's 2-1, but Valenti's looking at a potential point for riding time.
And here in our number 1 match, featuring the top seed Sean Bunch, who's in a bunch of trouble, Chris Fleager leads 4-2 plus. He's built up a minute 50 of riding time.
Slick.
Contact.
Just hand it to your coach. No time.
Pat Fitzgerald saying, just hand it to your coach. You're going to lose the contact. We don't have time. Let's go.
Sean Bunch has not been able to get past the head and the hands defense of Chris Fleager. Has not been able to catch that corner. He's quick enough that he can't continue to just go straight ahead. Fleager's going to ward him off all the time. He's got to move his feet and create the angle at the same time.
I am impressed with Fleager's speed on his feet. He has got quickness on his shot. And all those fakes and off shots that Bunch are trying, he's not moving his feet. He's not committing his hits.
That's exactly right. You got to move your feet, pop, 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 find the angle. And he's just working ahead and going straight ahead. Okay? Okay.
Fleager's taking a beating. He's run into the table. He's lost a contact. He's got blood on the eye.
You needed time?
Blood still streaming down the corner of that left eye right now for Chris Fleager.
Yes. As long as Fleager keeps stepping forward, he's not going to get warned for stalling, but Sean Bunch has not been able to solve the problem of getting past that head and arms defense.
So Fleager will take a 4-2 lead on into the third and maybe final period as we get you over to the other match in Quinquesnay.
Matt Valenti, the 6th seed from Penn, now up 5-2 with riding time. Third period, Valenti escaped from bottom and then took down Nathan Morgan. Again, near the edge of the map, but Valenti is wrestling an extremely smart match. His coach Zeke Jones in his first year at UPenn, and it's paying dividends right away for Valenti.
Certainly is. How about that? We might see the 1 and 2s go down here tonight.
Set. Red.
Now this is going to be interesting whether Chris Fleager has enough in him, because Sean Bunch has learned how to wrestle 7 minutes in the last couple of years, something he wasn't able to do before. And so with the score 4-2, riding time against him, he wants to get that riding time down, and then we'll see what Bunch can do in the last minute or so.
The riding time right now, as you see, it's coming down, but it needs to get under a minute.
And then I think you'll see him cut him and then go for the takedown. In fact, his coach, Tim Flynn, right now is telling him, let him go now, look for the takedown.
Because if you're going to take him down, you'll get the riding time down. See? Also on number 4. Great hip action, great sprawl by, again, not finding the angle.
And not getting his hips under his head there, so that he's always extended out.
Fleager working hard on the head.
If Fleager reaches the championship tomorrow, he's going to have to really congratulate his medical team. Earlier today, he could not continue in his match with Mac Ryder of Minnesota. He was declared the champion.
No desperation there, and it really didn't have to be accepted. Bunch was not solving the problem that he's had with Fleager all night. Fleager is going to make a run to show that he might just be the best 133-pounder in this field. He's been there before. He wants to get there a second time.
Bunch was the runner-up a year ago. Right now, it doesn't look like he's going to get back to the championship final.
Fleager keeping the weight forward, trying to keep Bunch's head down. Can't get away, bleeding the clock. Very effective tactic.
Bunch right now is going to need a pin in 14 seconds. see a final now in as Matt Valenti, he moves on to the final, upsetting Nate Morgan of Oklahoma State.
Second Ivy Leaguer in the finals already in 2 weight classes. With Cornell's Troy Nickerson and now Valenti from Penn.
Ready? Green. Get set, Red. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Are you ready? Now, green.
What a match. Manny's 12, kept the attack on, finishes it with a little staccato mark on it. Great 9-2 victory with riding time.
Chris Fleager, not popular, especially with those fans from Minnesota who felt like Mac Ryder maybe shouldn't have lost in the quarterfinals this morning. But Fleager moves on with an impressive showing here tonight. He wrestled well and out-wrestled Sean Bunch, and he goes on into the championship final at 133 pounds tomorrow night, where he'll take on Matt Valenti. Matt Valenti getting his arm raised as he upsets Nate Morgan of Oklahoma State, the 2nd seed. So our final is set now at 133 pounds. It'll be Chris Fleager of Purdue and Matt Valenti of Penn. So 2 weight classes are in the books now. 141 pounds is coming up next as Sean Bunch couldn't get by. Again, Chris Fleager of Purdue.
Only 4 remain. Cuba takes on the Dominican Republic. Then undefeated Korea looks to knock off Japan and advance. The World Baseball Classic semifinals. Cuba, Dominican Republic at 3. Japan, Korea at 10. Tomorrow on ESPN and ESPN Deportes.
Is there anything else I can bring you?
I know it's supposed to be back at the office at 2, sir.
Get that done, John.
Yes, sir, the job's taking longer than I expected. Shoot.
When?
I can't rush perfection.
We'll just try.
Will do, sir.
He bought it.
America's favorite home gym is more affordable than ever. Now you can get the all-new Bowflex Extreme for just $19 a month. Call the number on your screen for a free DVD or video and check it out. Bowflex's Power Rod technology delivers results. Powerful arms, defined legs, a stronger chest, and a toned, sexy core. And owning a Bowflex home gym is so affordable. Great results are easy with the new Extreme. All it takes is one simple workout, 20 minutes a day, 3 times a week, to get in the best shape of your life. The Extreme is built so well that we back it with an unrivaled 7-year warranty. And so effective, it comes with Bowflex's 100% satisfaction guarantee. Own the Extreme with no money down and payments of just $19 a month. And when you call right now, we'll give you the leg attachment upgrade free. Call for a free DVD or order your Bowflex Extreme for only $19 a month. And for a limited time, get the leg attachment free.
So, have you been on a lot of blind dates?
Well, this would make 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
me too. What do you do?
I'm a vet.
I love animals.
Really? Where are you from?
Michigan, born and raised. Go Blue!
Go Buckeyes! Go Buckeyes!
3 days, 9 games, 1 goal in mind. Don't miss an unprecedented weekend of regional semifinals and finals action. The 2006 NCAA Hockey Championship. First puck drops at 4 p.m. next Friday.
But tonight it's the semifinals. Tomorrow night it all comes down to the national championships, and you can see it live on ESPN. It starts at 7:30 Eastern. The NCAA Wrestling Championships live from Oklahoma City tomorrow night on ESPN. And 141 pounds, Nate Gallick of Iowa State will take on Andy Simmons of Michigan State in one half of the draw. Then Corey Cooperman of Lehigh and Ware, the defending champ in this weight class from Oklahoma. Check in on the Ware-Cooperman match first. Ware, as I mentioned, the defending champ from Oklahoma in the red singlet, and Cooperman of Lehigh in the white.
Tion Ware, he's OU's poster boy, and he's deserving of it. He's so athletic and got great balance and body awareness, and he has really learned wrestling over the last 3 years and has become very well-rounded. But you know what? I think Corey Cooperman could throw a wrench in the outcome of this thing because he is a good wrestler.
Cooperman's well-rounded as well. Not sure he's quite the athlete Tion Ware is with all the natural abilities, but he is a winner at Lehigh. Certainly one of their stallions in the wrestling room.
Well, he's very unconventional, and last time they wrestled, it was 13-2. Ware won, but the coach, Greg Strobel, said that basically he got hit in the head, and he felt it affected him in that match. That Cooperman was talking about. Got struck on the head and just was not the same wrestler.
Ware last year beat Cooperman on his way to the championship. Got the single leg right now, trying to hook the other way.
Great technique. He needs to cut across there, Tion Ware, to get his two.
Good hold.
Dave Hickson is our referee.
There's that unorthodox, unconventional style of Cooperman. Comfortable, rolling across his back, knows where he is.
Well, you make a great point, Jeff. He baits his guys into scrambling, where he's very good. Scores a lot of points there.
Look at that. And there you see the natural ability of Tion Ware and the power he has.
And if he's having that hard a time to score against Cooperman, you know Cooperman's hard to score against.
No escape there for those of you who are new to wrestling because there was never a takedown, so no points for either wrestler right now.
That's a tough position there for Cooperman. He's inbounds, can't score on Ware, but Ware can fire back in.
Okay, guys, here we go. Let's go.
Well, nothing's come easy for Cooperman. His first year here, he missed weight. Second year here, he gets pinned in 26 seconds in his first match. He did come back to become an All-American, but he has been very persistent.
All right, wrestle off the tie-ups. Let's go.
But has not had the best of luck in this NCAA show.
The pace has accelerated a little bit. This might favor Cooperman. Ware from the outside is tremendous.
Ware not only the defending champ, a two-time champion. He won also in 2003. Three-time All-American.
No. Get it! Great, cool. Good job,
And the reason why you see those athletes still competing is the line is inbounds, and as long as your foot is on or inside that line, they're going to let that wrestling continue.
Great, here we go.
Let's get an update on the other match. Let's go to Quinn Kesnick.
Nate Gallick undefeated, runner-up in this tournament a year ago, taking on Andy Simmons. Watch this low ankle pick by Gallick right here, the low single. He would finish. He leads 2-0. We still got about 1:23 to go in the first period. There have been 3 stoppages. Gallick lost the contact lens, and then Andy Simmons has been bleeding from his mouth. So this has been a match marred by some small stoppages.
Andy Simmons' other brother, Nick Simmons, lost today. He was the number 1 seed at 125 pounds. He lost to Troy Nickerson. So we're just underway in the second period with Tion Ware of Oklahoma starting on the mat.
This is a strength position for Cooperman. Only lost one time this year, and guess who to?
Ware.
This guy right here. Cooperman's only lost this year.
Nice job of riding. And Coop can turn from the top.
Green top, run down.
Coop, the nickname given to him at Lehigh.
Here you go, Rip. Wait for my whistle now, all right? Red down.
It's better than the big pumpkin.
That's Mr. Mocco.
Get down, please.
Nice hand control. Way to get the hips away, Tion. But Cooperman comes right back in, closes the gap. Nice job of riding.
Green top, red down. Hey, both wrestlers now make every effort to stay here. Both wrestlers. Here we go. Sit down.
Dave Hickson, what does he mean by stay here?
In the center. Not near the out of bounds, going out of bounds.
Go green.
Tion finally gets that hip separation, comes out and gets the 1 point.
Escape with 1 point for Tion Ware. Ware, the second seed, wearing the crimson singlet and also the red anklets. They didn't listen very well to the referee, Dave Hickson, did they? They went back outside the mat again.
Okay, stay center now. Stay center.
Tion looking a little tentative, trying to set up Cooperman a little bit, but Cooperman looks like the hunter right here.
So offensive attempts now. Offensive attempts. Come on.
I see Tion Ware reacting a little bit to some of the feints of Cooperman. I'm wondering if he's starting to fatigue a little bit. Coop keeping the pressure on.
Well, the key to this match might be being able to execute when you're tired.
All right, wrestle off the tie-ups. Let's go. Wrestle off those tie-ups. Get ready to grab the leg right there. Get ready to grab the leg right there.
Sometimes you can win without being the best. And right here, Cooperman trying to manage this match to put it in his favor, his strategy, and might be the one time that he beats Tion, but it will be the time that counts.
Okay, here we go. Here. Get right on the mark. Get on that mark. Get on there.
If you're not the favored wrestler, sometimes slowing down is a good thing.
It is the way to take on what is perceived as the better wrestler, to slow everything down and create the one opportunity.
Tion took that shot, but it was about a three-quarter shot, and then Cooperman puts Tion Ware's head down on the mat, neutralizing him.
Okay, Green.
So 1-0 Tion Ware in this semifinal, and the other semifinal, we'll just update the score for you. Nate Gallick, the top seed of Iowa State, leading Andy Simmons 3-1. And they're with about 1 minute 10 seconds to go in the second period over there. Riding time also a factor, as Gallick has built up over 1 minute of riding time in that match, already with a 3-1 lead.
Still red, still red.
Now, there's where the length a little bit, the extra height that Cooperman causes problems for Tion because he can't get the legs all the way into the air.
Okay, red, go.
Coop did a nice job of taking his toes, hooking them onto the legs of Tion Ware, preventing him from being lifted, but an inside cradle now for Tion Ware, and Cooperman breaks the lock.
No, roll.
Now looking for the tilt, looking for the tilt. Got to bring him in bounds. All he does is have to get those shoulders past 45 degrees.
Hurry, Coop. You got to keep wrestling here. Both wrestling. Come on, Coop.
Got that cross wrist ride right there.
No, stalemate. No improvement.
Calls a stalemate.
Green down. You're down, Green.
We're doing a nice job right here, but it looks like in his facial expressions he's got fatigue going on.
I agree with you. I think the pace, I think Cooperman moved there. He rocked forward.
Listen up. Hey, don't go slow on me in there, right? You get set. Don't try to time my whistle. Okay?
Dave, we got 1 second.
Go ahead.
Be 1 second. Be
just get right in there and get set, okay?
Okay.
Don't slow hand me. Here we go.
There you go. Good job.
It's very important here for Tion Ware not to let his pilot light go out, because Cooperman's the kind of guy that's going to keep grinding, keep coming after you.
Go. Stay in. No, still right.
We're able to hang on to the hold and not allow Cooperman to escape.
Looking again for the tilt. Now he's got the cross wrist ride. Got the
go back.
At a 1 count.
He had a 1 count.
1 count.
Tion Ware is a master of close matches. He knows how to manage those 1-point matches. And this is starting to look more and more like a typical Tion Ware close match.
You're right, the longer it stays 1-0, the more in favor it goes of Tion Ware.
Now he's built up enough riding time here to get an extra point if he can hang on to that.
Green, you're down.
He's at 101 on the riding time.
Well, he'd love to go back and get that inside wrist or the cross wrist ride right there, because that was not only allowing him to ride, but give him an opportunity to try to tilt, keep the official off him for stalling. It's everything Tion wants. and it's everything Cooperman does not want to give him, exposing his elbows, leaving him out there that he can get in there and get him.
All right, improve now, improve.
Cooperman stands up here. Ware will drop down to the leg. Hang on. Kill the time.
Ware could even afford to let him go at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he just got
warning, though, for stalling, and that will do it. Tion Ware able to ride him out and move on to the final.
I'll tell you what, it's about advancing, and Tion Ware just did it with a great exhibition of riding.
So Tion Ware will have an opportunity to be a rare three-time champion. He'll move on into the finals. And let's see who he's going to face. Nate Gallick, the top seed, or Andy Simmons from Michigan State. Nate Gallick in the red singlet, Simmons in the green. Riding time is a factor here. Gallick has built up almost 2 minutes of riding time.
Gallick's one of the most fundamental wrestlers in college wrestling and hardest to score on. It'll be really tough for Simmons to break through right now when Gallick does not have to let him do it.
Gallick will remain unbeaten against Andy Simmons and go to 4-0 lifetime.
Drop your ankles. Drop your ankles. Stay right here. Drop your ankles.
So it'll be an all Big 12 final.
Here we go.
Tion Ware's lost to Nate Gallick last couple of years in the Big 12 championship. He'll have to beat him if he wants to be a three-time champion as Nate Gallick moves on, the top seed at 141 pounds. You look at our brackets in the 41-pound weight class. Nate Gallick of Iowa State in a close win over Andy Simmons of Michigan State. And Tion Ware, you watched much of that as he was able to outlast Corey Cooperman of Lehigh. Tion Ware fighting for every inch, and it paid off. And now, will he be a three-time champion? We'll find out tomorrow night.
Good luck tomorrow.
Great hitters are made.
This is it.
Honey, this grass will look great in our yard.
Drop the shovel. Step away from the grass.
No need to go to extremes to get a great-looking lawn when you can get professional results with Pennington Pen-Coated Seed. Pen-Coated Seed is treated to resist lawn diseases, develop a strong root system, and repel insects and birds for a professional quality lawn without all the hassle. Pennington Pen-Coated Seed. Everyone wants a pen-coated lawn.
The moment of truth. A choice to get up and keep on fighting. It's not about hype. You can't read it on paper. It's the second a team decides to believe. Seasons change, as do the faces, but the moment lies in wait, like the first trace of snow. The NCAA Championships on ESPN, celebrating 100 years of the student athlete, the NCAA Centennial.
Rebound, 1, 2, 3. You're not offensive rebound here. The way I look at this, guys, we can tiptoe through it. Get a steal. Harass her. We can match their effort. You've got time, but you're going to really have to dig deep. It takes heart and pride on every possession. Be a team. This is where you find out what a team is about. Or we can just kick down the door. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
The NCAA Women's Basketball Championship begins Saturday on ESPN, presented by Orbitz.
Do you own a business? Whether it's large or small, building a new facility can seem overwhelming. Get the space you need. Call Anthem Steel today for your pre-engineered steel building. When you look around, you'll see businesses, schools, and churches are using steel buildings to save time and money. Anthem Steel makes it easy for you to get the right building at the right price. A small deposit gets you started, and your design process will begin. Your Anthem representative will work with you to design the building to meet your needs. No hassle, no headache. Don't get caught with rising steel prices. If you're building soon, call now and lock in your price for up to 6 months. Right now, you can get great prices like these for a manufacturing facility, gymnasium, church, warehouse, or maybe just a place to store those toys you've accumulated. If you need to build, call Anthem Steel today.
Oklahoma City has been our sight this weekend to watch these men, these gladiators, these warriors, these men of the mat try to become national champions.
Here.
who is going to win it all tomorrow night. Tonight, we're taking it one step closer through semifinal action. Here's the updated team standings. And again, Oklahoma State holding off the field, looking for their 4th straight national title and their 34th overall. Oklahoma in 2nd place now. And a couple of Big Ten schools, Iowa and Minnesota following. Cornell, a good showing for them in 5th place. Start now at 149 pounds. Zach Esposito in the orange singlet against Tyler Eustace, the 2nd seed out of Iowa, in the black singlet.
Well, we're just getting to the start of the meat of the order of the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Esposito, the defending national champion. 3 more to come.
Boy, has he been impressive, too, here in Oklahoma City. He had 2 pins all season long. He's had 3 here in this championship.
Might have been the spark after Coleman Scott lost first round of the tournament. Esposito came out, got a fall, and immediately after that, the Cowboys started rolling.
Esposito and Eustace met earlier in the year, and Eustace upsetting Esposito 4-2. Contrasting styles. Esposito's very, very good, can put you on your back, has big moves. Eustace, very conservative, usually manages his match to the point he has 1 or 2 shots, and often those shots pay off.
High percentage shots.
Jeff, can wrestlers, like any other athlete, can they get on a roll? Can they feel the confidence? And is that what Zach Esposito is experiencing right now?
I really believe it is. He's a highly confident wrestler at this moment. Heck, he hasn't even gone a full match. Sometimes that can work against you, though. If everything goes your way and suddenly you're stymied a little bit, you get frustrated.
Do the other wrestlers pay attention to those results?
No. Maybe just the move that got the result, not so much the result itself.
Warning here for Tyler Eustace.
Well, the official is just saying you're not going to back up, you're not going to back up. That was a pretty quick warning there, so he was looking at him from the beginning. Eustace was backing up. He's been hit with a warning. He can't back up anymore.
Bob Durr is our referee.
Keep those hands clean. Keep the hands clean.
Esposito might want to be a little bit patient, but that isn't really his style. Eustace likes to slow it all down.
1 minute.
Low scoring.
You know, those are half shots. Those are shots to keep the official off you right now, because you'll know when Eustace goes for a shot. 1 or 2 times in a whole match, and he's as good as anyone when he hits it. Right now, it's a very strategic match on Eustace's part. Keep this slow, keep it low. Keep me hanging in there so 1 shot at the end of the match or in overtime can win it.
Put yourself in a position to win.
He does not want to get in a flurry with Zach Esposito.
20 seconds. Move it. Move it. There it is.
10 seconds to go in the first period.
Down the face. It's good. Lost it. 5 seconds.
So no points awarded in that first period. 1 warning to Eustace for stalling. Let's go to the other half of the bracket. Dustin Schlater, the freshman. Look what he did in the opening period. Quint, fill us in.
Nice little spin move against Matt Storniolo there. Storniolo with the penetration, but Schlater just sprawls and spins, gets the takedown. He leads 2-0. Late stages of the first period. Another super freshman. Nickerson advanced earlier for Cornell. Can Schlater do it for Minnesota?
Boy, can he really be a freshman, Schlater? He doesn't wrestle like one.
He's fearless. He's shown it all year. You're exactly right, Dave.
Workout.
Esposito doing a nice job of riding there.
Back in.
Durr saying nothing's happening there. Let's go back to the middle.
Tap yourself. Tap. Come.
Now, sometimes riding is more than just keeping the man flat on the mat. It's coming up with him and almost doing like another takedown to bring him back down.
Does a nice job of just staying with him, hovering, keeping his hips close, dropping down to the leg, finishing back a takedown to like finish.
I don't know, I'm starting to feel this match turn a little bit. At the end of the first period, it was Eustace stepping forward. And there I saw Esposito drop.
That was a good sign.
I think he's incapable of riding him, so he's dropping down right away to try to keep putting him back down. I wonder how long he can continue to
Good
do
hip
that.
action. He just got to break the grip. Eustace does.
Needs to create distance and sprawl.
Nice job by Esposito getting his head up.
And he doesn't mind this. This is killing time. He's still in control.
It's built up over a minute of riding time now. Is there one position for the other guys that's more tiring?
Being on bottom, you're carrying your opponent's weight, particularly if you continue to come up and get drilled down to your belly and have to work up from there. He had separation long enough for the referee to award the point.
Successful for Eustace. He's back where he wants to be, on the feet, giving himself a chance.
Keep the hands out of the face!
Difficult to break Eustace's stance defense. He keeps good position.
Eustace has got it right where he wants it now as he goes into this class.
So John Smith will shout some more instructions to his wrestler, Zach Esposito, as we get you over to the other half of the bracket. Give us an update, Quint. What's going on with Slater and Storniolo?
Slater's leading 2-1. Storniolo, a second period escape, and Slater just chose neutral. He's got riding time of 1:45 and a 1-point lead. And these two are on their feet right now. Early stages, third period.
Well, how about that, guys? A quick escape by Esposito. That saves his riding.
He got some speed there.
I told you, I'll tell you what, when he decides to shoot and go all the way, it's hard to beat. And if he can ride him and get rid of the riding time, this is huge. And it looks like he's going to be able to do it.
Doesn't have to hold on for very long. 101 in riding time, just a few seconds will erase it.
Right here, look at this. He just drops the head, pushes the head, comes around, gets all points on the ground, 2 points. Wow, and then a very important, putting the hips back on the mat. Riding times erased. It comes down to whether Esposito can push him enough that the official will give the stalling. You got to remember that. Eustace has to step forward.
I like that anticipation. He saw that shot coming, just cleared his hips, and immediately was spinning behind.
Eustace has to take a shot or two. He's got to take a lot.
There was one, but this is a tough position. And Esposito able to counter out.
Eustace can't back up. He's got a circle. You've got to wrestle in a circle, especially when Esposito's got about 10,000 best friends in the stands cheering for him.
That adds to the pressure on the officials too, looking at stalling. Oh, a nice drag by Esposito, but he can't get behind yet.
Woo! There's two.
And Eustace with a huge takedown.
Esposito relaxed on the edge. Right here, the scramble, the watch, they go out of bounds, they think it's over and he relaxed. Esposito got his head on the mat. Eustace knew where he was, came around, got the 2 points.
And when he landed on his chest, there was no mobility left. Eustace able to spin.
And what he did, Eustace slowed this match down, forced a mistake by Esposito, and he's got the defending champion on the ropes.
Another 2 for Eustace.
And that inside trip had been scouted. He was waiting for it. He just put Esposito down. That should ice this match.
Well, a final now, and the other semifinal is Dustin Schlater of Minnesota. The freshman, the true freshman, will move on to the finals. Zach Esposito, the defending champ, in dire straits now.
There's a look of resignation on Esposito's face as he got up there. And the Hawkeyes making a statement.
Zach Esposito, the heart and the soul of the Cowboy team, is going to go down here at 149. Tyler Eustace goes on to the finals.
Nice job. Hawks are flying right now.
Here we go. Good job.
Tyler Eustace, a native of Minnesota, takes out Zach Esposito. Eustace will take on a Minnesotan himself in Dustin Schlater, and for more on that, let's go to Quinn Kesnick.
Dustin Schlater advances to the finals, 5-1, 2 takedowns, and they both were extremely similar. You'll see Storniolo penetrate and then the spin around. Schlater, the freshman, only 1 loss this season. Scores there early. That was a first period takedown. Then he did it again late in the third period with 30 seconds to go, lifting Storniolo to the mat. Dustin Schlater, 5-1, Minnesota in business for Coach Jay Robinson.
And even though the top 2 seeds survive, a bit of a surprise here as Zach Esposito had 3 falls coming into the semifinals tonight. Instead, it's Esposito going down, and Tyler Eustace hangs on and wins. So it'll be Schlater and Eustace going into the final tomorrow night. Tyler Eustace, crimp this time. And even John Smith's encouragement could not help out Zach Esposito at 149.
That's off. Nice job.
Only 4 remain.
And he has left the building.
Adrian Beltre in the Dominican Republic take on Caribbean rival Cuba. Then, undefeated Korea looks to knock off Japan and advance.
That's how you're supposed to play the game.
The World Baseball Classic semifinals. Cuba, Dominican Republic at 3. Japan, Korea at 10. Tomorrow on ESPN and ESPN Deportes. Telecast presented by Taco Bell.
Once you have attained top-of-the-line research, investment advice, and portfolio management tools, you too can live in balance and harmony with your portfolio. Be well-balanced. Introducing mobile ESPN. Sports fans, your phone has arrived.
Over the last 100 years, millions of NCAA student athletes have gone pro in something other than sports.
Welcome back to Oklahoma City for the NCAA Division I National Championships. And we're ready now for a 157-pound weight class. This is wide open. The 5th seed is the highest seed left here. But don't forget about Joe Johnston, folks. He did this last year. He was the NCAA runner-up last year, the 9th seed out of Iowa this year.
Give me a
take
good
on
shake.
Ben Cherrington, the 5th seed out of Boise State. That's the match we'll focus on. Derek Zink and Brian Stiff are the other 2 guys wrestling. They're the 10th and 11th seeds remaining.
Now, these 2 have a history. Cherrington wrestled Johnston, and he won 18-12. There's 30 points put up on the board. Let's see if we can entertain the crowd with a performance like that again.
Let's go, guys. Well, Cherrington's really tough. And what happened
Pick
was
his pace
got
up.
about
Ready?
10 points right out of Joe Johnston real fast. Then Joe Johnston closed the gap. He kept coming out. We'll see. It's probably not going to happen that way this time.
In the blue singlet is Ben Cherrington. Joe Johnston in black, wearing the green anklet.
Johnston also a great third period wrestler.
He's got a big tank on his back, oxygen-wise and heart-wise. Joe Johnston, a finalist last year. He was the number 8 seed, went all the way to the finals. This year he's the number 9 seed. Knocking on the door. Cherrington's had a very good career, but he has yet to be an All-American. Well, he is.
He is. Everybody in these semifinals finishes no less than 6th.
Work in! Go inside, gentlemen.
Fred Ambrose is our referee.
We're working here.
Joe Johnston works hard trying to break through that head and arms defense of his opponent. Then he snatches, like you mentioned in the last match, Jeff. Has a very nice snatch and finishes well.
He doesn't like to drop to his knees. He keeps his feet. That's why we call it the snatch single. Just reaches down and lifts it up. Working the front headlock real well here. The idea is to break the balance of your opponent. Take him out of his defensive stance, create the angle, and get in on him. That's what all the reaching, collar ties, hand control, hand fighting, passing the elbows, underhooks, that all creates angles.
Angles, leverage, that's what you're looking for.
Like those fingers.
Somehow, some way to get your opponent off balance.
Joe Johnston taking the more offensive posture.
30 seconds.
Seems to be chasing Cherrington now a little bit, moving forward.
Johnston does appear to be the more aggressive of the two, and he's got one. He's looking
stepped over.
How about that? What a reversal from Ben Cherrington. He gets 2 for the takedown.
Step! Get up easy, up easy.
The first period comes to a close here.
And that's a tough time to give up 2 points right at the end of the period.
Unanswered.
Red! We'll defer to green. Neutral, neutral. Neutral. Billy, put that down.
Daniel Thompson from the Citadel, winner on that number 6 to become an All-American.
Right.
That's the Citadel's first ever All-American.
Nice shot by Cherrington. He's in good position. He's got his head in there for the dump, and he covers the ankles for 2. Wow, very nice technique by Cherrington.
Johnston couldn't even get a whizzer in there. He had his arms in tight to his body. There was no way for him to really create a solid defense.
Last time someone from Boise State won a national championship was his coach, Kurt White, did that for Boise State.
Good call.
1999 was the year.
Cherrington can't shut it down against Joe Johnston. He has got to keep moving forward because Johnston will keep coming at you. He'll never give up. That's his trademark. That's how he's won a lot of his matches over his career.
He's overcome a lot of third period deficits, hasn't he, guys?
Absolutely.
So if Cherrington thinks he's got this match won, he better think again.
Plenty of time for Johnston here. He just needs to find some rhythm in his offense.
Johnston, who kind of blew up the 157-pound weight class last year, did it again this year. He was able to beat Trent Paulson, the top seed out of Iowa State, earlier today in the quarterfinals. But right now, having his hands full with Ben Cherrington of Boise State. What is it about 157 pounds, guys? Last couple years, we've seen this division kind of blow itself up with regards to the seeds.
Usually, even though you're seeded number one, there's competition that is just a smidgen behind you. So literally, if you're not on your game, they'll find a way to beat you.
Cherrington doing a great job keeping good position, not letting Johnston lower his level.
So let's go to the other match. Zink and Stith. For an update on that, here's Quint Kesnick.
Brian Stith from Arizona State leads 2-1 in the second period. Here is his score, his takedown earlier. That was with 18 seconds to go in the first period. Derek Zink, the 11th seed. That is Stith with the takedown. He's the 10th seed. This has certainly been the bracket buster.
It certainly has. On that, Johnston just let Cherrington go. Leaving the point for the escape because right now Johnston needs points. He needs to do something dramatic here in the third period to come back on Ben Cherrington.
And a stall call against Cherrington now. Referee's feeling is being only defensive and backing up.
Well, there's no question about it. Now he has to step forward, look good to the official. He's got to look good to the official or the official will hit him with a stalling call.
Nice.
Now, there's where Joe Johnston is good. Can he finish it now?
Here it is.
And he does.
He'll cut him.
One red, you're neutral.
Still 3 points down. Riding time will not be a factor here in this third period.
He has to take him down twice to just tie the match and take it to overtime.
That's right.
Let's go.
Oh! Thought he might get him to his back there.
Now he's back in on the leg. Cherrington going to neutralize it as he continues to scoot his hips.
1 minute.
Nice job by Joe Johnston of coming up. But now he's flattened out.
And out of bounds. Oh, I thought Cherrington might be able to spin back in and score.
Well, what did happen was a lot of seconds went off the clock right there to Cherrington's favor. Greg Randall is coach. Boise State's coach is a Dan Gable product, and was a three-time All-American at the University of Iowa.
Watch his face on that.
He's getting excited now. It's looking good for Boise State's Ben Cherrington.
I don't know if he needed to go for that throw with that much time remaining, but he certainly was losing on points. He needed to do something.
15 seconds. 15.
He's got to get a reversal somehow and maybe a pin. That's one thing that's going to save him now with 10 seconds to go. Ben Cherrington hanging on for dear life.
And a very well-managed match against Joe Johnston. Good takedowns, solid defense.
Ben Cherrington will be a finalist. Let's go to an update on the other match from Quint Kesnick.
Brian Stith of Arizona State leads 5-2 right now in the third period. He's got 2 takedowns. Both of his takedowns occurred late in periods. And Tim, I hear you talking about it all the time. Wrestle to the whistle. His first takedown came with 18 seconds to go in the first period. His second came with 7 seconds to go in the second period.
We'll go to live action here under a minute to go.
And we saw that was not only at the end of the period, but it was at the edge of the mat. Those are the two things. You score at the end of a period, you score at the edge of the mat, you win most of the time.
That's Stith in maroon, and of course Zink is in white for Lehigh.
Stith was partially out of bounds shooting on the inbounds wrestler. You should know you can't score shooting going out of bounds, so don't let that man have that luxury.
Riding time not a factor. If Zink can get a takedown, he can tie this match up.
Well, Zink got a takedown at the end of his regulation match against Terrapelli in the quarterfinals. So you know he's never going to give up. He's going to keep coming at you.
Center! Go get it!
Good hand defense by Steph. Keeping Zink outside.
Stith, you can tell he's just trying to stay away from Derek Zink, and he is going to. So how about that? Brian Stith, the 10 seed out of Arizona State, will move on into the finals against Ben Cherrington of Boise State. Two unlikely finalists here at 157. So when you look at things, in the 157-pound weight class, Ben Cherrington, the 5th seed from Boise State, he moves on to his first final against Brian Stith of Arizona State, the 10 seed. That'll be your final tomorrow night. So 157 is in the books. We're about ready for 165. But first, another look back at Ben Cherrington's impressive win over Joe Johnston of Iowa.
Do you practice, but still can't make a shot? Now go from nothing to nothing but net instantly. Introducing Coach Herb McGee's Nothing But Net, the most comprehensive basketball shooting system ever offered.
Coach McGee and Nothing But Net, it will definitely make you a better shooter.
With almost 40 years of coaching experience and more than 800 wins, Coach McGee has developed an easy-to-follow program guaranteed to make you a great shooter.
Herb McGee's teachings gave me a chance to compete in the NBA, plain and simple.
Call and order Coach Herb McGee's Nothing But Net right now, and you'll get this powerful video system packed with dozens of tips.
A space between the ball and the puck.
Like how a change of your hand position can have you scoring more points the very next time you play.
Herb McGee is the #1 shooting instructor in America because he simplifies, he repeats, and players of all levels can understand his instructions.
Coach McGee's private clinics can cost hundreds of dollars.
Shooting hand in this position, and there goes your shot.
But with Nothing But Net, it's like having a personal training session with one of the winningest coaches ever.
How good is Coach McGee? So good that both my son and daughter got college scholarships to Duke and Notre Dame. Coach McGee made the difference for my 2 kids, and Nothing But Net will make the difference for yours.
Order now and you'll get this additional video, Nothing But Drills, absolutely free. In Nothing But Drills, Coach McGee shows you easy-to-follow routines that will give you an edge on the court, like how to establish your own foul shooting ritual.
There's the result, in the basket.
In no time at all, you'll go from shooting bricks to Nothing But Net, guaranteed.
Call 1-800-360-4770 now to order Coach Herb McGee's Nothing But Net system for $19.95. Order now and also get Nothing But Drills, a $20 value, free. This is a special offer. Don't wait. Call now.
I was an offensive lineman for 4 years. I no longer wear pads, but I still carry a lot of weight on my shoulders.
There are over 360,000 NCAA student athletes, and just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Welcome back to Oklahoma City. There it is, the prize they're fighting for. There's really 2 main competitions here, the individual championships and the team honor. Oklahoma State has won 33 national titles, and here is how you get to your team total. If you win by a decision, you get 3 team points. If you win by a major decision, 8 to 14 points, you get 4. If you win by a technical fall, you get 15, and then for a pin, it's 6 points. Oklahoma State right now with a commanding lead, well on their way to their 4th straight national title, with Iowa in second, followed by Minnesota, Oklahoma, and now Arizona State. So we're all set now for the 165-pound weight class. Torello, the top seed out of Michigan. Bracamonte from Oregon will face him. We're going to focus in on Abdurakhmanov and Johnny Hendricks of Oklahoma State in the orange singlet. Musafar Abdurakhmanov.
Uzbekistan.
Stay out that throw.
Hendricks with a front headlock.
Got that.
See if he can score off this. He'll try to pull his opponent's head down.
That's it, right up here.
And Abdurakhmanov using a short drag to get out of it, almost turned the corner.
Zach Esposito of Oklahoma State lost at 149 pounds semifinals earlier tonight. Defending champion at 149.
Off! Neutral, man! Here we go!
And Abdurakhmanov's strength is his standing position, his takedowns.
All right, man, here we go. Set.
Johnny Hendricks is the defending champ in this weight class.
Johnny Hendricks, he is so good. He's real tough, real strong, but sometimes he wears out, and he has to manage his match so that he doesn't run out of steam. He expends so much energy.
Here we go.
Abdurakhmanov came in last year feeling as though he could make All-American honors, and he lost early and was out of the tournament, didn't place.
Jeff, is there a difference in the style of the Europeans?
Russell here.
Basically, their stance is lead leg, bent over, and it's much more from the reaching and the tie and timing your opponent. They practice much more technique than Americans do, where Americans are unbelievably better in shape. Abdurakhmanov, if there's a question mark, it is about his conditioning. Because he fades.
Because, Jeff, their style is somewhat different. Does it make them a little difficult to wrestle?
The Russians show everybody how difficult it is to wrestle Eastern Europeans. The old Soviet bloc was tremendous. All of those independent states now won their first Olympic medals in the sport of wrestling. So it's a big sport over there. Abdurakhmanov shows the skill that can come from those countries.
Well, he does a lot of misdirection stuff, and he hasn't wrestled a lot this year. And I think it could be by design because Europeans don't wrestle that much. You know, not like our college season. And so, you know, it could be a factor because he's good. He's not as accomplished on the mat because of his background, but this could cause some problems for Hendricks.
I think a great example would be like European hockey. It's much more technical, where American hockey is much more physical and brutal. Yeah, brutal isn't fair. Just like physical.
Warning! Warning, red!
Kevin Tan is our referee.
Hey, Regiment Ward, here we go! Stay on it, stay on it. Right on it. You stop on my whistle!
Look at those hip action. Hendricks went in with a shot, and it was just like hitting a brick wall there.
Now he stopped moving. This is where Abdurakhmanov can unload. That's where the Europeans are very good. When there's a lot of motion, they sit and wait for you to stop.
Break it on my whistle! We're staying on top of the head, man. Let's go. Be ready!
Abdurakhmanov up from 157 last year, where he did not place, like you said. But he had a very good year, and there is two.
Oh, Hendricks turning the tables here.
He got the reversal. 2 points there.
Go back! Go back!
Big flurry there.
It comes to an end with a flurry. You're right, Tim.
Probably the way it should be. He had the two.
We had no back. One count. Free choice. No, I did not.
The reason he doesn't get the back is he didn't give the two until a little later. So it looked like maybe he got back points, but no, you have to have control to get back points. He didn't give the two until a couple of seconds later, and by that time, he'd gone past back up to the 90 degrees.
Exactly. You got to give a little bit of time for reaction.
Interesting. We show the coaching staff for American, and we call it a staff because they actually need a translator for Abdurakhmanov. So coach will say one thing, and then the translator will yell that out to the wrestler.
Tight front headlock there by Hendricks.
Let's go. Stay on top, man.
You can't go across the throat or the mouth or anything that inhibits breathing. There's Mark Cody, the head coach from American.
On top.
So the official's always looking out for the illegality of any kind of hold that cuts the wind or the breathing off on the throat.
Well, they had their first All-American last year. Now he's got two with a couple of shots that make him the finals.
Great job by Abdurakhmanov.
Josh Glenn is the other one you're referring to there, Jeff, in the 184-pound weight class. He's the top seed for America.
In freestyle, that would have been big points, which is what they wrestle over in Europe. But Abdurakhmanov's trying to learn the American style, and you have to control the person on his back, getting a takedown first in order to get back points.
For those uneducated, Jeff, what do you mean the difference in the style? Why would that have been a point in the style he's used to and not here?
Freestyle's 90 degrees, and you don't have to hold him for a count. American style, 45 degrees with a 2 count to earn points.
And it's a control issue. You have to establish control in collegiate wrestling. You don't have to establish control. It's about exposure in freestyle. You expose them, you score. In collegiate, you have to control, get the takedown, and then turn the match. But what I like about Abdurakhmanov here is he's taking advantage. He's circling back in, shooting on Hendricks towards the edge. He's got the warning right now, so he's wrestling very smartly.
At the end of this period, if nothing happens, we're going to get you over to the other semifinal between Ryan Cherella and Joey Bracamonte for an update there.
Pace is slowed tremendously now. Hendricks almost got deep enough with that penetration step to get his hips in tight, but Abdurakhmanov able to fend him off, holding a whizzer, holding his arm over Hendricks' left arm like that. That's what we refer to as a whizzer, and it's a counter to a leg shot.
And this second period is going to come to an end. Let's get you over to the other semifinal between Cherella and Bracamonte. Here's Queen Kensington.
Ryan Cherella's leading 3-2 with 51 seconds to go in the third period. This is Bracamonte on top from Oregon, and Cherella undefeated from Michigan. 3-2 right now. Key note here, though, Cherella does have riding time, so in fact, he's actually up by 2.
Yeah, he has a minute 52 of riding time in that match.
One red!
He'll definitely get a point for that. No way for Bracamonte to erase it. Now back here between Abdurakhmanov and Hendricks.
Abdurakhmanov has just escaped, tied the score. There's no riding time issue. It comes down to the takedown. A couple of shots by Hendricks, but didn't even come close to penetrating the hips of Abdurakhmanov.
There's been a lot of movement in this match. It'll be interesting to see whose tank has more gas in it. Hendricks starting to pick up the pace again. A couple of shots. Another one. Oh, Abdurakhmanov did a smart thing, circling in.
And he needs to shoot now. He needs to take the next shot. I don't know how a coach says that in his language, but he better have some kind of code word to take the next couple of shots.
Even if it's a Hollywood shot where you're purely acting, there it was.
But he got the warning. Now Hendricks has the advantage. It's not a bad call by the official.
Well, we saw that coming. What the crowd didn't like was it seemed Abdurakhmanov took the shot just a second too late.
For those, again, uninitiated to wrestling, guys, what just happened there? Why did Hendricks get a point?
It's stalling.
Yeah, and that was his second.
He had taken 3-4 shots in a row. Abdurakhmanov countering, backing out. He wasn't initiating. And then when they hit him with the stall, it just happened that he took the shot right as they called him for stalling. So it was just a second too late.
So now what's the strategy for Hendricks? With 32 seconds remaining, is he just going to try to stay away? He hasn't been warned.
He can take a warning. That's exactly right. He can back up just like that. But he doesn't want a hot dog. The coaches don't want him to hot dog, but he just can't help it.
He's warned, and there's plenty of time left.
Well, he has been warned now. He can't back up so much.
But see, Abdurakhmanov not showing the urgency he needs to. There's got to be some acting involved here somehow. He's got to show, he's got to go after him 3 or 4 times.
Oh, geez, I can't believe he's adjusting his headgear, and he's just going to plain run out of time.
How about that? Johnny Hendricks, the defending champ, will have another opportunity. Interesting, the reaction here. Not the most popular wrestler outside of Stillwater, but they love him in Oklahoma State.
You gotta be kidding me! You took that match from
So Johnny Hendricks wins one half of the bracket. How about the other half? Let's get an update from Clint Kesnick.
Number 1 seed Ryan Cherrington of Michigan, nearly taken down early by Joey Abdurakhmanov of Oregon. Counter move there. He scores the first takedown. He's up 2-0 after the first period. Then, second period, Cherrington escapes. Watch this double leg takedown. Actually, it's a single. Abdurakhmanov will score here. 9 seconds to go. This is the tail end of the match. That's the final end. Abdurakhmanov took him down in the second period. And then the flurry at the end. Ryan Cherrington wins on riding time, 4-3.
Ryan Cherrington, certainly the Cherrington name, so familiar to wrestling fans. His dad, Mark, not once, not twice, but 3 times had his arm raised. A 3-time NCAA champion for the University of Michigan. So Mark Cherrington was on hand here in Oklahoma City watching both of his sons, both Ryan and Josh, who is already out as quarterfinalist at 133 pounds. But Ryan Cherrington will move on to face the defending champ at 165, Johnny Hendricks. We're coming back with 174s. That's up next from OKC.
NBA Sunday on ABC. This is where it all happens. As the second half of the season heats up. With the postseason looming, the Lakers playoff hopes rest on Kobe's shoulders as they take on the Cavs and LeBron. Lakers Cavs or Mavericks Nets on ABC, home of the NBA Finals. Now on DVD.
Right here, this is MSG. We call it the Garden. There's tragedy everywhere. It's something that you want to get your family away from, and that's what I'm trying to do.
My brother's about to do something that a lot of people don't get a chance to do.
The Pro Scouts made me a little uneasy.
The word is that you're going to the NBA. You don't listen to that.
ESPN Original Entertainment presents the defining year of Sebastian Telfair.
Going all out for me, my family, and my team.
Through the Fire. Own the uncensored, extended director's cut today on DVD.
Come along as the journey to the Frozen Four makes a stop on ESPNU. Huge goal! Don't miss an unprecedented weekend of regional semifinals and finals action. Oh, save! And did it go in? No! 3 days, 9 games, 1 goal in mind.
Denver Pioneers win the national championship.
Spend your weekend with ESPNU, the 2006 NCAA Hockey Championship. First puck drops at 4 p.m. Friday.
The legend continues on pay-per-view.
You know how lucky you are that your enemies have not discovered who we are.
2 secrets. 2 swords. 1 destiny.
When I said that we were never meant to be together, I meant it.
Finally, we agree on something. Antonio Banderas, Catherine Zeta-Jones. Legend of Zorro. Order it now on pay-per-view.
Right now, this Dell XPS multimedia powerhouse with Intel Vive technology featuring an Intel dual-core processor and a 19-inch flat panel can be yours for only $9.99. And for a limited time, qualified XPS customers pay no interest for 18 months. XPS, the ultimate Dell PC.
Center, we're ready for the 174-pound weight class. Ben Asker, the top seed out of Missouri, will take on Mike Petrovich of Hofstra. On the other side, it's a couple of Big Ten foes, Mark Perry of Iowa and Jake Herbert of Northwestern. No strangers, certainly. Herbert has dominated in 2 matches this year. He has won, not only one, but won by a major decision, and he also pinned him in the other matchup. So Herbert, who is coming in from Northwestern.
It was closer the first time. It was 5-4 the first time they wrestled, and then Herbert turned it around and pinned him. So I don't look for that pin to happen again necessarily if in this semifinal match. So this will be interesting.
Herbert with a slick single shot there, but can't control him going out of bounds.
Good. Don't let up on that edge.
Okay, guys, go center now.
So you see Jake Herbert, the second seed from Northwestern. The purple knee gear is probably the best way to recognize him, along with the red anklets. And then Mark Perry in the Iowa black singlet and the green anklets.
Nice shot. Good elevation, keeping the head up. Needs to finish. Turns it inside out.
Nice hold, nice hold,
position to score. There it is.
Herbert, only a sophomore. He's so impressive, undefeated. He's a pinner as well, I'll tell you. He is very impressive, one of the most impressive Northwestern wrestlers to come along in a long time.
Yeah, he finished third last year as a freshman, so you knew he was coming on, and it told you something about him, that despite a loss, he's willing to come back. This year he's been outstanding.
So Mark Perry, all right, he's already faced a major decision against Herbert. He's already been pinned by Herbert. How does he change things around here tonight?
Well, like I said, I think that they had a 5-4 meeting earlier, so at least he's been close one time, and then he had a fall in the Big Tens. But I tell you what, I think the question is, how do you go up against Herbert, who shows so much strength, when he's coming up a weight class? Mark Perry just doesn't look like he has the strength that Herbert does. Do you think, Jeff?
Oh, when you look at their shoulders, and particularly the definition in the upper arms and deltoids, and Herbert looks much stronger. His hips seem a little bit wider, but Perry's got great legs.
Come in, Red.
You know, on top, Perry might be able to do some damage. But people have seen him. He's been scouted, so moving up a weight class, that could be a big difference, just the power factor.
He wasn't a powerful 165-pounder. And now he's up a weight class. Herbert is powerful. Perry more funky, but I think power beats funk when you're as basic, fundamentally basic and strong as Herbert is.
You can't be funky if you can't move.
Yeah. You got your hips on the mat like that right there.
He's grounded.
Tend to lose the funk, huh? Well, that riding time now is up over a minute for Jake Herbert.
Feet still down.
Just a look in the eye of Herbert right now. He looks like a man on a mission, hustling back, intensity.
Set green, hold still. You got a question? Hold still. Coming, Red.
Ben Miller's our referee. He's the man you hear.
Little fast, Red. Caution, Red. What? That's the clock right there. The time left on the clock is 52 seconds. 52 seconds. Time left. Set. Coming, Red.
He's good. What Mark Perry was asking there, did the clock move? He's so mat savvy, he knows what's going on. He wasn't asking how much time's left. He's saying, if a second went off, I want it back on. Mark Perry been around wrestling all his life. His uncles John Smith and Pat Smith and Leroy Smith grew up in Stillwater, Oklahoma, went to Blair Academy. Herbert from Wexford, Pennsylvania.
Keep it legal now, keep it legal.
Now at Northwestern.
Keep it legal.
But look how he knocks Perry off his base. Knocks him off his base for this good pressure
20
ride.
seconds. Right there. Keep it legal.
And when you're flat on your belly, you're a target. At least when you have your base, you have the option to move. It's harder to hit a moving target than it is one that's stationary.
Herbert's not only a hard rider, he's a very balanced rider. If it doesn't work one way, he comes back another. But look at the pressure that he's got with that hammer lock.
Oh, now good crossface.
Center, guys.
Ran out of time.
Let's get an update now on Ben Askren, the top seed over in the other semifinal from Quinn Keswick.
Ben Askren leading 11-3 right now. 3 takedowns in the first period, and then this. He'll get 3 back points with this cradle. Led 9-2 at the end of the first period. He's increased his lead 11-3. Can you say technical fall? Ben Askren, maybe the most dominant wrestler in the country.
Oof. Great observation by Quint.
One point, he was 32-0, 26 sticks, 4 technical falls. Like a 19 or 21-4 decision. It was just outstanding.
What Herbert was able to do to Perry, knock him off his base. Perry didn't even come close to doing to Herbert. And Herbert back on his feet, where he's already got a takedown against Perry, ridden him hard. Right now, it's Herbert's match to manage.
Nice single. Timed it beautifully.
Came up with his head, cut across with his arm.
I got nothing yet.
And there's the finish.
Got legal like that. Go. Red 2, then 2.
There's the 2. Right now, Herbert, he just right now, guys, is just outpowering Mark Perry. You guys have talked about it, how much more physically strong he is, and he is using that strength to his huge advantage.
Well, he hovers too right here, and he makes his opponent, Perry here, carry so much of his weight. See how much pressure he's got? He knocks him off his base. Perry can't go anywhere with his hips flat on the mat, head down.
45.
And it's important to know that Herbert is also using fundamentally sound technique so that once you establish that good position, your power makes it overwhelming.
He's got the chicken wing and the cross wrist. Everything going for Herbert.
33, guys, 33. Green get set.
2:27 of riding time built up by Herbert.
Set.
In addition to a 5-0 lead.
He's behind, hands front.
The key is Perry needs to explode from the bottom. He can't sit right here. He's knocked back down. We'll see what he does right here. And he needs to explode on the start right here. And that wasn't much of an explosion.
No. What this is setting up, guys, two dominant performances here in the semifinals. Jake Herbert of Northwestern and Ben Askren of Missouri. I'd hate to look ahead already to tomorrow's final, but that could be a dandy at 174.
Well, they haven't met this year, and I agree with you. That's one that I'd pay money to go see.
No, you're not going to have to. In fact, you're probably getting paid money to see it.
One.
But the one thing that Perry has not been able to solve
Good job,
with almost 3 minutes of riding time is to beat the best. You can't get rid.
Green takes down. 5-1, guys, third period, no warnings.
I'll give you an update on that score between Askren and Petrovich. That is a walkthrough for Askren, really, as he has an 18-6 lead. It's close to a technical foul, not quite. Got two more. He's honing in on it now.
Fireman moved after you said it. Caution green, caution green.
With the riding time added in at the end of the match for Askren, he's going to get a technical foul.
Are you set now? Don't move.
He's going to win that match 21-6. So now here, Herbert will try to join Askren in the finals. He's been pretty dominant as well.
Much better explosion on the start by Mark Perry there. There was the difference. I don't know why he waited, but that time it worked for him. He got out in a couple of seconds. He's on his feet. Gives himself a chance.
Now he needs a takedown.
He's got riding time locked, so the score actually is 6-2 in terms of how much Perry needs to come back. He's going to need back points.
Yeah, and he's just shot straight on. He didn't look for any angle there, and you're not going to go anywhere against Herbert with a straight-on shot. You got to get off the tracks. You got to find that angle, and Perry's not being able to solve this puzzle.
And again, the final, 21-6. Ben Askren dominant in his performance with a technical fall over Michael Petrovich.
Set her up now, set her up!
Nice job by Herbert. Shot in, comes up, shoelaces up, head up. Anytime that happens, those two things happen, you usually score. Guy with the head down loses. Guy with the head up wins.
Perry has a figure four around the head there. That's going to keep Herbert from getting a score.
Scissors on the head. Scissors on the head. Illegal here, illegal here. One red, one red. Illegal here, one red.
Scissors on the head, illegal hold against Perry.
Illegal, guys.
You can't do that. It wasn't a figure four.
Scissors on the
we
head.
couldn't see that, but what the ref said was it was the scissors on the head. That is illegal, and that's 1 point. Another time, Herbert in. Best defense is a great offense. There he is. He's got that knockout thing, you know?
He goes after it. His only goal is to dominate.
Don't roll here. Cut through. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it.
There.
Two red. Take down.
Two more for Jake Herbert. Now just 30 seconds away of joining Ben Askren in the final. Well, the two most dominant performers at 174 are going to go head-to-head for the first time tomorrow night. Oh, boy.
And two of the most dominant performers in all 10 weight classes are going to go, and that's going to be a great one.
Both undefeated this year.
Stay on that right side.
And they know a little bit about putting their opponents on their back, too. Got a few pins among them.
Okay, that's a second caution green. Second caution green. Once you're set, you can't move, all right? Get set. Second caution, next time a point. Hold still now. Come in, net.
I like how Herbert starts on the right-hand side on top.
Side to side, run. Side, side. No ducks here, no ducks.
Herbert now just, the only thing that would save Perry is a late pin. And Herbert's going to avoid that and move on to take on Ben Askren. Good job by Jake Herbert. He beats Mark Perry again. There was really never a doubt as Jake Herbert was dominant in his performance against Mark Perry. So at 174 pounds, two unbeatens will go head-to-head tomorrow night. Ben Askren of Missouri and Jake Herbert of Northwestern.
Baseball, it's America's pastime, America's passion, America's game. It's time to discover the secrets that leading athletes and pros around the world have used to stay on top of their game. Introducing the National Pitching Association's Breakthrough Development Program, The Art and Science of Pitching, that's guaranteed to inform, instruct, and inspire players to be the very best that they can be from age 6 to the pros. Dr. Tom House, the father of modern pitching mechanics, has joined legendary players like Nolan Ryan, Randy Johnson, Mark Pryor, Oral Hershiser, Rob Nen, Dave Dravecki, and Bobby Valentine to bring their secrets right into your home. You get the first video, Big League Pitching Mechanics, featuring the 3D motion analysis of Nolan Ryan, Mark Pryor, Randy Johnson, and more. It's the next best thing to having Tom right on the mound with your player.
Prevents injuries and helps with all of the direction that you need for baseball and your life.
I love watching it. It's really fun.
I feel like I'm learning from the best of the best.
He added several years to my career, and I can't tell you how much time I appreciate what you did for my career.
Top athletes and pro players pay up to $500 per session to train with Dr. House. That's up to $10,000 a year. But now, through our exclusive Pitch to Win savings plan, your athlete can try the art and science of pitching risk-free for 30 days for just $19.95. You'll also get our Drills for Skills training journal and the Tips and Tricks audio CD. But we don't stop there. As a special bonus, we'll send you our exclusive Eat to Compete nutrition guide. These 3 bonuses of $50 value are yours free when you call now.
Why not learn the secrets that the pros, the college players, and the young athletes around the country have said changed their lives forever?
This is the perfect gift for your favorite child's collection, so don't wait another minute. Order the Art and Science of Pitching now.
Rebound, 1, 2, 3. Get an offensive rebound here. The way I look at this, guys, we can tiptoe through it. Get a steal. Harass her. We can match their effort. You've got time, but you're going to really have to dig deep. Takes hard and pride on every possession. Be a team. This is where you find out what a team is about. Or we can just kick down the door. Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready?
The NCAA Women's Basketball Championship begins Saturday on ESPN, presented by Orbitz.
Come on, folks, ride a buggy and come on to Oklahoma City. John Smith and his Cowboys again have reason to smile at the Ford Center and applaud. Looks like another national championship for Oklahoma State. Here to wrap things up from Oklahoma City at semifinal action. And we welcome you back to the Ford Center. 184-pound brackets feature Joshua Glenn, Shane Webster in one half of the bracket, Pete Friedel and Roger Kish in the other half in the All-Big Ten semifinal. Josh Glenn, two-time NCAA tournament qualifier, taking on Shane Webster of Oregon. We'll be focusing in on that match. Josh Glenn, the second wrestler from American, wrestling here tonight in the semifinals. He is the top seed. And that is Josh Glenn there in the white singlet. Shane Webster of Oregon in the green. Well, it looked like he fell backward a little bit. Lucky to survive without any points.
Webster doing a great job of moving Glenn's head and scores from it. Broke his balance, took him out of his stance.
He never really looked like he ever regained his balance after tripping backward in the opening move. So Shane Webster scores a takedown to get the first 2 points of this match.
Webster coached by Ricky Stewart, a former Oklahoma State Cowboy.
Quick shot by Glenn.
Good elevation there.
And he goes through. Yeah, very nice.
And the action goes out, but good shot by Josh Glenn to get back into this match.
It's getting tired already. Let's go.
Glenn needed a tiebreaker overtime win in the quarterfinals, or in the second round, and then got a fall against Eric Bradley in the quarterfinals, but he almost didn't make it through an early round. But that happens a lot.
Escape for Webster to tie it up at 3.
Wow, and another head snap. Webster sensing a weakness in Glenn's stance there, able to control the head snap down. That one was with some real emphasis. See if he continues that tactic.
Ken Ritchie is the voice you hear inside the mat. He is our referee.
Points scored here, just a couple on the other match. Kish getting an early takedown against Friedel.
A lot of action in this match, guys, for this weight class.
They seem to be moving in there. Again, Webster backing up and trying to snap the head. And he's getting some real dividends from that investment. He's moving Josh Glenn around. Glenn unable to really open up with his offense.
Let's go, get in there, get set.
Against top-ranked opponents this year, Josh Glenn is 2-1. Webster has not wrestled one top 10 opponent this year, and he's in the semifinals of the national tournament.
Set.
Glenn has actually pinned Kish, the other semifinalist, who's ahead 2-1 of Friedel, and
use that time.
Sometimes that comes into play, Jeff, what you mentioned, that the not wrestling the top people, but right now it looks like Webster's not fearing at all the top-ranked wrestler, Glenn.
Glenn's got a shot at the double leg again, but nice job of Webster breaking the lock. Hand control saved him.
Well, it's so tiring for Josh Glenn to make that big of a push and come up empty.
There's that head snap again.
And drive.
And this time he scores off it.
Doing a great job of dropping his level and driving through the hips.
And am I wrong to think that maybe that goes back to Glenn earlier? He looked tired after he made that other shot and came up empty.
I think
Webster took advantage of it.
It all starts with a good setup too, Dave. If you're able to take the man out of a solid defense into an off-balance situation, you can get inside quickly and cleanly.
We'll get back to that match. Let's go to Quint for an update on the other semifinal.
Roger Kish in the maroon singlet taking down Pete Friedel of Illinois. Kish now leading 2-1. 1:11 to go in the second period. Actually, Friedel just escaped. It's 2-2, but Kish does have riding time at 1 minute and 18 seconds.
Webster's going to go ahead and cut Glenn here, giving the escape point. Stalling warning as well.
Good timing by Josh Glenn. When Webster snapped him, he went right in on the ankle. He's now lost that ankle. He's going to have to scramble here hard.
He comes up well, head was up, drove through the two. Nice job of continuing motion, coming up. Now he doesn't want to get lazy here. And this could be a very comfortable position for Glenn, but you can't get lazy.
And this is Glenn's best part of his wrestling style is on top. He can pin.
Likes that crab ride right there, but you Can't let the opponent get too much hip
Red,
separation.
you've got a warning. Go. Set. Cover.
Oh, a flying Granby and Webster. Oh, he almost got cleared.
Keep working.
Landing on the ankle again.
No change. There you go. There you go.
Now, if you can break the grip of Glenn right there, but Glenn has to come up. They go off.
You're down. It's back. Get back center. Let's go.
I agree with you, Tim. If he hangs down there on the ankles, he could get whacked for stall.
Good. Set green.
Right now he's built up 35 seconds of ride time.
That's all here. Red. 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 Red.
Nice spin around. No points yet. Glenn hanging on.
Right. Webster has to hook his leg, and he'll get it. He's not getting the leg hook. Glenn doing a nice job.
Look at him fight to maintain control. How about that? That was tremendous by Glenn.
With a minute 5 left, it's 2-2 on the other match with Kish having riding time.
Let's go. Go.
So Glenn and Webster go to the third period now, tied at 6. There is riding time for Glenn of 1:16.
Watch for the head snap again. Webster very successful with it thus far.
I get the sense right now, guys, and maybe I'm wrong, that Webster has more energy. Glenn looks like he's tiring somewhat.
I agree with you. He's slowed down a little bit. Boy, is he flurried hard. And he's doing it again right now.
Go.
He excels at reaching back on that ankle. Now he's got the double leg shot. And there it looked like he had less power. Couldn't come up with it. Nice rubber arm out though.
Can he bring it? No. Yeah, Webster has that leg.
Some energy spent there.
Oh, man.
Good hold.
There's a quick penetration shot by Webster. Needs to bring him down.
He does get to 2. And Kish wins on the other match with the riding time. That was the difference.
And Glenn, looks like he hurt his hip on that last takedown. There's the score in the upper left-hand corner of your screen. As Kish will move on into the finals.
Yes, never took that.
So Roger Kish, second seed out of the University of Minnesota, beating Pete Friedel. There's the replay of the takedown.
Look, he dropped his level, was able to get in, and then take Glenn down and get him on his hips, stay in bounds, 2 points.
I wonder a little bit if that last hip injury for Glenn is as much cramping as anything else. Looks like he's been tiring over the last couple of minutes here. And to walk off the pain in that hip. Well, if you're looking for information on ordering tickets and game schedules for All the action of your favorite NCAA championship. It's easy. Go to NCAAsports.com. NCAAsports.com. It's the official online home for all 88 NCAA championships.
Time in. Log it.
Ready to go again with 45 seconds remaining. Glenn has riding time right now, but Webster's going to try to ride him and get that under a minute. It's at 1:15 right now.
Green! Wrestle! Wrestle! Green! Green!
Oh, Glenn turning right into him here.
Warning, green! Warning, green! No!
Nice job of moving side to side, staying with him. Wow, good job by Webster. Goes side to side, hovers with him, balances back and forth, and doesn't let Glenn out.
And he got that riding time under a minute.
You both have warnings. Down.
Both of them have been warned for stalling.
No single. Green. Oh, no. Hey. Wrestle. Wrestle.
There it is. Cut him. Josh Glenn just doesn't have a sense of urgency.
I was going to say, he's walking right into Webster's. All Webster has to do is step forward, but you just don't understand sometimes when they don't show that urgency you were talking about, Jeff.
Comes in for a flurry, but it won't be enough. And Shane Webster of Oregon is going to hang on. That's twice now we've seen an American wrestler in the closing seconds not take that shot and not have that sense of urgency.
I just see when they went out of bounds and he came back, I'd have been flying in bounds for a takedown.
So Shane Webster moves on at 184 pounds, 5th seed out of the University of Oregon. And when you look at things, Webster will take on Roger Kish of Minnesota in tomorrow night's finals. We'll come back with 197 pounds next.
All-season radio tires, anti-lock brakes, electronic stability control. They made everything about the automobile safer, except the driver. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus, new from Allstate. With cash off your renewal bill for every 6 months you don't have one of these. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Yeah, I have a little attitude, but I've earned it. I've put in the hours. I practice every day. I've learned from the best, and I have no doubt that I can play at the highest level. Right now, I'm guessing I'll end up in either Chicago or New Orleans. Most good jazz musicians do.
There are over 360,000 NCAA student athletes, and just about all of us are going pro in something other than sports.
There's a better way to mow a lot more grass in a lot less time. And that's why more landscape professionals trust the zero-turn technology of an Exmark Laser Z. Now you too can take advantage of this industry-leading performance on your property. You'll be impressed with the maneuverability, faster ground speeds, and the quality of cut. So mow like a pro and be done in about half the time on the last mower you'll ever need to buy. An Exmark Laser Z.
Attention Seroquel users.
This is serious. If you, your child, or loved one took Seroquel and have diabetes, Seroquel may be to blame.
I'm attorney Bob Goldwater. If your loved one took Seroquel and developed diabetes or any of these serious medical conditions, call me right now. You may be entitled to a large cash award.
There are strict time deadlines, so call the law firm of Robert Goldwater right now.
Call 1-800-664-3388. That's 1-800-664-3388.
Welcome back to Oklahoma City, ready now for 197 pounds. Here are the brackets. Weidman and Rosholt in the top half of the bracket. Davis and Ronaldi in the bottom half. Weidman has really had quite a run. Upset Wynn Mahalik, the top seed out of Central Michigan early from Hofstra, and Rosholt, the defending champion at this weight. In fact, the two-time defending champion, won in 2003 and again last year. Rosholt in the orange singlet. Weidman from Hofstra with the yellow top and the blue shorts.
Nice job of passing the arm. He got the supporting points down. Was awarded the takedown.
Weidman was out of the lineup early on. He's only been back in the last 2 months. I mean, so early in the year he was out. But he's had some solid wins, and he's having himself a tournament.
Neutral one!
Dawes, a referee. Rosholt comes in as the 4th seed.
Hofstra hand out.
Weidman unseeded.
Weidman on to the fast start, and I'll tell you what, a fast start gives you a great base from which to work the rest of the match.
Score early and
gives you confidence, the driver's seat. You're exactly right.
Rosholt turning that around.
Yes, he did.
Back points.
Well, he's not going to let him off. He's not going to let him off his back.
He's going to get it.
Wow. Jake Rosholt of Oklahoma State. Impressive.
Yeah, very impressive. He's marching looking for his 3rd NCAA title.
Hey, just dropped that. Look at this. He throws him, and now chest to chest. He's not going to let him off. Butcher. Look at the underhook right here. Tries to pick the ankle, flips Weidman, and now just keeps his shoulder. He knows where he's at. Drives his shoulder into Weidman's shoulder. Wow.
Jake Rosholt, a pin in the 1st period. Now let's get you over to the other match featuring Phil Davis of Penn State and Jerry Rinaldi of Cornell.
Cornell, you're down. Face me.
You see Davis in the blue singlet, Rinaldi in the red. Rinaldi down on the mat right now.
Penn State, you're on. Easy.
First period action. Davis with a takedown for the 2-point advantage so far.
One time. Drive. One escape red. We're neutral. Neutral.
Davis has beaten Rinaldi a couple of times this year. Davis the 6th seed. Rinaldi the 7th seed. The referee for this match is Joe Tauber.
30. Action slowing a little bit here. Hand fighting, trying to control the tie. If Davis shoots that double leg, he really backs his opponent up and got power on it.
Keep working, keep working, keep working, keep working, keep working.
Davis, as a freshman last year, was 7th in All-American.
Center. Red choice. Red choice. Red defers. Green shows down. Gentlemen, going in the 2nd period, scores 2-1 Penn State. Cornell, I'll tell you when to get on. Hold Penn State. Cover Cornell. Easy.
The reigning Big Ten champion, Phil Davis, beat Tyrone Bird from Illinois in the finals of the Big Ten championship.
Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there.
Ronaldi tried to get on top and turn him. He got a bit high in that ride. Davis able to shake him down. It's a reversal.
Cornell already has a finalist, freshman Troy Nickerson, and all they trying to join his teammate.
Keep working.
See how he's got it broken down. Phil Davis doing a nice job covering the hips. Look at the elbow right there. When the elbow's out, you get the wrist.
Both men working.
Going to have a heyday here if Ronaldi doesn't keep his elbows in.
Some of those hands that Davis is flopping around there, some of that for show just to let the official know that he's still working.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that you want to do. You want the official to know you're working hard, especially when you got a ride that's as easy as this. Yeah.
No change, center.
Part of what you're seeing there, Dave, too, is
also up.
Davis reaches underneath Ronaldi to grab his wrist. Ronaldi will throw his arm forward to keep it from seizing it. It's called rolling your wrist out, freeing it,
hold your
or
position.
preventing it.
Easy.
Davis has been able to build up minute 19 of riding time.
Where he doesn't have him completely off his base, he's keeping the pressure on the top half of his body on it, looking for the inside wrist, keeping the pressure on the head, and then trying to get that cross wrist ride. But Ronaldi's going nowhere underneath.
A real good ride. He's got that ankle scoop now, too, pulling the leg out to the side, which really puts Ronaldi in a bind.
Ronaldi comes in as the 7th seed. New Jersey, his hometown, a 3-time NCAA qualifier. Sometimes, guys, there's the game within the game. I mean, we talk a lot about being an NCAA champion, but for some of these wrestlers, getting to that All-American status, that is so important for them as well.
Easy.
It's something that can't be taken away. You're on the board in your wrestling room back home. You're there forever. All-American.
Yep.
Man, Davis just doing a number here, keeping Ronaldi broken down, keeping him off his base. A very good ride.
Greg, what do you want to do?
Fans for live stats and game recaps from all rounds of the wrestling championships. Just go to NCAAsports.com, NCAAsports.com, the official online home for all 88 NCAA championships.
Ronaldi just made his best move of the match by choosing neutral and not going underneath in the third period.
He'll need takedown to have a chance at winning here.
Keep working.
Davis just doesn't seem to be caught out of position.
Keep working.
Nice underhook. Fake shot to attempt at a front headlock.
Center, get in the middle, let's go. Get in the middle.
Davis feels relaxed now because Ronaldi hasn't given him any reason to feel like he's going to be threatened. And so there's the first shot by Ronaldi. A nice job of eluding it.
Nothing.
By Davis. Now here's a shot. Here's an opportunity. Don't give up at the edge of the mat because Davis can, if he locks up the cradle, it's going to be two. There
it is. Ronaldi's caught. His right leg is
got the leg cover.
Stuck back there and bounced.
Got the leg cover. Got the back. Got the leg cover.
He really can't move at all here.
Still green. No change, center. Cornell, you're down.
Call it, Joe. You got it.
Cornell, you're down. Face me.
6-1 now for Davis. Plus, he's got enough riding time built up where he'll get an extra point there as well at the end of this match.
Set, Pensei cover. Easy. Watch the wrist.
That's it, Phil. Just keep looking for it. Keep going for the horn. Break him down.
One escape red. You're neutral.
Drops in. Now he needs a lift drive. He's got the takedown. Good recovery by Ronaldi. He knew where he was. He drove through the hip. He got the power going and pumping with his legs.
That was a great setup to get down and in on that nice penetration to set up that double leg.
Cornell. Cover, Cornell. You're on. Let's go. Easy.
That was the first time I saw Davis out of a good defensive stance.
And that's because Ronaldi found that angle. He actually, he was in. He didn't have the power position until he got to the side. Then he drove with his feet, drove through the hips all the way for the takedown on the edge of the mat.
See what Ronaldi uses here in the closing seconds, trying to get a turn.
Both done working.
He's trying to
pull him over, but it's not working.
Nope.
Easy, no change, center. Break. Come on in.
That'll do it. Phil Davis of Penn State will move on to take on Jake Rosholt.
Shake hands, fellas.
Won by a pin against Chris Weidman of Hofstra. So as you look toward the final tomorrow at 197 pounds, Jake Rosholt will be going for his third NCAA championship. He'll take on Phil Davis of Penn State. Coming up next, it's our heavyweights, including the top seed, Cole Conrad of Minnesota. The heavyweights are next from Oklahoma City, including Steve Mocco, the defending champion at this weight class.
Easy, no change center. Great. Come on in.
License and registration. That your fast? Yes, officer. We have a problem here?
My fast has a problem.
No, sir. I'm gonna let you off with a warning this time. You keep that fast under control, son.
The 200 horsepower GTI. Make friends with your fast.
Great hitters are made, not born.
Derek Jeter here for Zip and Hit Pro, the great new hitting trainer that's guaranteed to improve your swing and make you a better hitter.
Introducing Zip and Hit Pro, the revolutionary new way for players of all ages to quickly develop your batting skills and get more hits. Zip and Hit Pro allows you to take batting practice almost anywhere. The batter attaches Zip and Hit Pro's anchor end to a pole, tree, or fence and sets it to the desired height. The pitcher pulls the durable nylon cord tight, then it's just zip and hit.
Great hitters have to be able to hit all kinds of pitches. Zip and Hit Pro delivers fastballs, changeups, curves, and sliders at speeds up to 65 miles an hour. Plus, it teaches the top half hitting technique that gets you hits. The nylon cord acts as a level swing guide to develop great line drive swings that make you a better hitter. You get a perfect pitch every time with Zip and Hit Pro, so you can quickly perfect your swing in every part of the strike zone.
Zip and Hit Pro is cool and really improved my batting average. It's great for softball too. It got rid of my chops and uppercut swings. Now I hit all over the strike zone.
No more chasing bad pitches, broken windows, or dented cars. Zip and Hit Pro's safe because the ball always stays on the cord.
Zip and Hit Pro is fun and a great way to spend time together.
Zip and Hit Pro is only $29.95 and makes a great practice station. It has a strong clip and Velcro strap for quick anchoring, a durable nylon cord for controlled ball speed and movement, a heavy-duty ball for easy contact, and impact-resistant handles for easy zipping and hitting. Order now and you'll also get a free regulation size home plate, plus the best-selling baseball training DVD, How to Hit and Run. This amazing $30 value is yours absolutely free when you order right now. Call now and get Zip and Hit Pro for only $29.95. Zip and Hit Pro is 100% guaranteed to make you a better hitter or your money back. Get Zip and Hit Pro plus the free bonuses, a $60 total value for only $29.95 when you call and order now.
Zip and Hit Pro, a great way to become a great hitter.
From the makers of Hit Away.
Welcome back to the Ford Center and Oklahoma City. Cole Conrad of Minnesota, Cain Velasquez, the 4th seed. The top 4 seeds advancing here. Greg Wagner, the 3rd seed from Michigan. Steve Mocco, the defending champ, the number 2 seed from Oklahoma State. We'll start there with Mocco in the orange singlet, Greg Wagner of Michigan in the navy blue.
These are two big bears going at it, and they're going to get physical with each other.
They haven't met each other since Mocco was at Iowa a couple years ago. First 2 years of Mocco's career with the Hawkeyes, he beat Wagner 8 straight times. They haven't met since then.
Wagner's done a bunch of improvements since then, as has Mocco. But Wagner's wrestling with confidence.
Nice job.
And he has the tools.
And he knows Mocco's foot sweep. So that's what Mocco gets the people that don't wrestle him very often with every time. I'd be surprised if he's able to get Wagner with his patented foot sweep.
Work the hands hard. Bang your head. Bang him.
Action, guys, action.
Mike Chase is our referee for this match.
Bang, snap. Snap.
Open up, guys, open up.
For the elbow.
There's that sweep.
Yeah. And Wagner says, nah. I've seen it too many times. I've gone down before.
There you go. Keep moving. Change up. Keep changing up that time. Keep changing up that time.
His coach, his personal coach, Kurt Trost, who's the assistant coach at Michigan to Joe McFarland. You can hear him there. And I'll tell you what, there's no better heavyweight coach in America than Kurt Trost.
And he's an NCAA champ. He's been here. He's got all the experience. Wrestled internationally as well. So what a great training partner.
Right, another foot sweep there. Again, Wagner's got that scouted well.
Action, guys, action.
When you've felt it and when you've gone down, that's the best way to learn how not to do it anymore.
Jeff, talk about how much energy is being expended right now, because it looks like to the average viewer there's not much happening between these two guys pushing on each other. But how much energy are they expending with that?
Well, think of a football game, offensive lineman, defensive lineman. You know, they take a break after 7 seconds. These guys don't get a break. They just keep going.
So that constant pushing on each other, pushing another guy who's close to 300 pounds, that takes a lot of strength and a lot of stamina.
And the whole time is you can't go down and you're giving up points. So that's what makes it even more difficult.
Action, guys, action. Action.
How much then do you think, okay, let's just wear the other guy down and then I'll make my move once he gets a little more tired?
That's a very good strategy, particularly when you're confident that you have the advantage in cardio, when you got better shape.
Well, and what it usually comes down between a couple of wrestlers like this, that neither of these guys take any risk. It'll be overtime and will be the tiebreaker to see who can ride the other one the longest.
Good single by Steve Mocco.
This is a chance for him. And he doesn't get it.
Ran out of room.
And time.
But I like the fact that he has alternate options in his repertoire now.
Green's going to fur, green to first or red. Red's going to choose bottom. Guys, you gotta get a quick whistle, get set.
There's Kurt Trost.
Coach of the Michigan Wolverines. Mocco's going to go on the mat first.
So often you see the personal coach in the corner, Joe McFarland, the head coach, not there. The guy that's in the room all the time with him, coaching him on the edge of the mat.
Mocco with the escape, he gets the point.
Head up, Fred, get your head up. Hook into him.
Would have been a big advantage if Wagner could have ridden Mocco for a while. Mocco showing his experience. Not savvy, able to get away quickly.
Hard to talk about Jeff Mocco in terms of any weaknesses. I mean, here he is, a two-time champion of the NCAAs, but he has had trouble with Conrad, a big guy. How does he get inside on Wagner? How does he get that shot? How does he continue on against a big guy like a Greg Wagner?
He likes to move forward. His style is to push, shove, and try to wear the opponent down, and he showed he's got the capability of shooting a single leg on Wagner. And so what you want to do is stay with your confidence, with your passion offense, and keep trying to create the situations where the skill level you're best at can present itself.
You mentioned it earlier, Jeff, that Mocco doesn't get tired, but he had used bad judgment against Conrad the last time out in shooting when he really didn't need to. He doesn't get tired. He's going to take you as long as you need to go, and he's a good rider. So strategically, it's a benefit to Mocco the longer the match goes on.
And when I saw that match, too, I just thought, why did you go to your knees on that shot? Just take that snatch signal from the standing position. Don't go to your knees.
It was a sudden victory for Conrad. John and I were here, right here at the Ford Center, watching that unfold.
Keep working. Finish hard right here. Finish hard right here.
So the second period is going to come to a close. Mocco with the escape to lead 1-0. Let's get an update on the other match. Conrad and Velasquez.
No score midway through the second period. Cole Conrad had the best scoring opportunity in the first period, a near takedown, but Cain Velasquez was able to get away with no points. Conrad had the choice. He deferred, and Velasquez took neutral, and these guys have basically just pummeled and hand-fought now for about 3.5 or 4 minutes.
Now Mocco trying to ride Wagner if he can. If he can build up enough riding time here, then even if Wagner escapes, Mocco can win the match.
And Mocco did a great job of on the whistle, busting Wagner down, chopping on his shoulder, bringing him down, and then controlling the arm. Also has a lot of hip pressure on top of Wagner.
No, we're out. Still down, Green. Guys, wait for my whistle. I got a quick whistle. Wait for it. Red!
And Mike Chase, the voice you're hearing.
Mocco's strategy here is going to be to get another 30 seconds or so of riding time. Once he gets it at over a minute, you might see him then go ahead and cut him. Of course, if he's flattening him out all the time, why even cut him? There's that hip pressure. Straight down the body towards the head. Now he's working an arm.
Wagner exposed his arms, exposed his elbow, allowed Mocco to come in. Look at that control. Breaking him down on his hips, flattened out. Knocks him off his base. It's a good ride by Mocco.
So Mocco now over a minute of riding time.
I was watching the Smith brothers in the Oklahoma State corner, and they're looking at the riding time clock, and as soon as it got to a minute, they both relaxed a bunch. They know he's in the driver's seat now.
I got warning, Green! Warning!
Warning here to Wagner for stalling.
Wow. I don't know about that. Mocco's got a good ride. He's got a lot of pressure. I just don't think Wagner can go anywhere. This is just an excellent ride and execution by Mocco.
That's a lot of merit in what you just said there. Wagner flat with an arm out sideways. It's tough to move.
It seemed like as soon as Coach Smith said he's stalling, the official said he's stalling. And so sometimes the coaches can influence. There's Coach.
Oklahoma City has been the hub, and the Ford Center has been our home. Wrestling fans have given this site a big thumbs up. We're not kidding around. The championships are next. We'll see who climbs to the top of the heap.
It has been said, wrestling isn't for everyone, but it should be. The oldest sport known to man, wrestling dates back more than 4,000 years. From the colossal struggle recorded in the Bible between Jacob and the angel, to Abraham Lincoln's famous 1831 bout against Jack Armstrong, wrestling has the ability to turn ordinary men into legends. Through the years, the sport of wrestling has stayed true to the very foundation from which it was built, man versus man, in the ultimate contest of strength, where physical preparation and mental resolve come together. When your back is on the mat, wrestling teaches that you always get back up. These are the athletes who have made it to the final stage. They are modern-day gladiators, and tonight, in the sport's premier collegiate event, they battle to see who has what it takes to become NCAA champion.
Welcome inside a raucous and rowdy Ford Center. This sellout crowd is ready to watch 20 young men, 20 modern-day gladiators climb up on this final stage. Will become legends. 10 will be crowned champions. We're ready for our first man-to-man confrontation. It's the 125-pound weight class, featuring Troy Nickerson, a true freshman from Cornell, and Joe Debuk, the defending champion from Indiana. Debuk coming in with a record of 26-1, last year's champion, coming in as the number 3 seed. And Troy Nickerson, 37-1, a 5-time state high school champion. And here he is on this center stage as a true freshman from Binghamton, New York. Hi, everybody. I'm Dave Armstrong, along with Jeff Blatnick and Tim Johnston. Quinn Kesnick will give us commentary from the mat. And gentlemen, we are ready to watch 20 young men try to become legends here today.
Hey, I love this matchup of true freshman and Troy Nickerson taking on a fifth-year senior and a defending national champion.
Here's what Joe Debuk says about it. He says he's a 19-year-old kid. All the pressure's on him. I've got my trophy. He's got to take the belt away from me. That's Joe Debuk. You're looking at him, the defending national champion.
Trying to become a two-time champ. The only other Hoosier to ever do that was Charlie McDaniel back in the 30s. Troy Nickerson, look at him, from Cornell. He's the third wrestler from Cornell in the finals in the last couple of years. Of course, you guys remember Travis Lee and Tyler Bear. But now it's Troy Nickerson's turn in this arena on this mat. Pat Fitzgerald is our referee.
Ivy League versus Big Ten. The kind of impact Nickerson has had. He's the first athlete ever to be both the freshman and wrestler of the year. No one has ever done that before.
Talked about Ivy League. There's 2 finalists from the Ivy League, 9 from the Big Ten, 6 from the Big 12, and 3 from the Pac-10.
One way to identify these wrestlers all night long will give you a great tip. You see the number 5 next to Troy Nickerson's name and the number 3 next to Joe Debuk's. The number 5 signifies his seeding. So Joe Debuk is the number 3 seed, and the green means he is wearing a green anklet. The red means you're wearing a red anklet. Now, both of these wrestlers are wearing red singlets, so it's an easy way to differentiate between the two.
Debuk, very powerful, great hips, lots of experience, knows how to manage close matches.
We'll see what he didn't want to do was go from the open, Troy Nickerson. He wants to scramble. He likes to scramble, so we'll see what happens right here.
Good position here for Joe Debuk. He's trying to rotate around the head a little bit, try to get Troy Nickerson stacked up on his back. That's a defensive pin, and this is a good position for Debuk here. He may get a takedown. There it is. Strikes early, and you're right, Tim. Debuk likes to operate from the outside. His one confident tie-up is a left underhook.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's a strong rider, too, and this is a dangerous position for Troy Nickerson because he can't let the riding time mount or he'll be in more trouble. Troy Nickerson has to come up, get his hips out, get good hand control here, not let Joe Debuk take that demanding ride.
For those of you new to the sport of wrestling, riding time will add a point at the end of the match if one of these wrestlers accrues a riding time of 1 minute or more. So that 1 point, in many cases, can determine a match.
This is how Troy Nickerson, though, got in the finals by reversing a guy that I thought was unreversible, Simmons, the number 1 seed. But Troy Nickerson reversed him in the third period and beat the number 1 seed. So he can get out. He's got to get hand control.
Jeff, we talked a little bit about how these guys handle this center stage. How about that? A great escape there for Nickerson. And he's on the board with a point. How important is it to score those first points in a match?
Well, it certainly builds confidence. You get on a roll, you find your rhythm right away, and you put the other man on the defensive, take him out of his immediate game plan. So I say it's big, but both these guys have been in big matches. Despite him being a true freshman, he's been in big matches. 1 year at the Junior Nationals, the biggest international tournament in this country, he won both the freestyle and Greco styles by pinning and tech falling everyone. That is unbelievable. He is a talent, as is Joe Debuk.
Joe Debuk's lost only once this year. He lost to Kyle Ott, who he beat in the national finals last year. This year in the Big Tens, but Ott didn't place this year. And here's Joe Debuk back.
20 seconds.
One of Debuk's tactics, and it's very effective, is he'll make contact, and then he backs away and attempts to get his opponent to step to him, and that's when he strikes.
Action!
Time running out here in the first period, and it ends with Debuk leading 2-1. Let's go down to the mat to Quinn Kesnick.
Joe Debuk, he sticks to his pre-match rituals, warms up the same way for every match. He always drinks Pedialyte after weigh-ins. That is Gatorade for kids. Today he's facing a wonder kid, Nickerson. Cornell coach Rob Cole described him as a prodigy, attending camps at Cornell when he was a kindergartner, doing moves as well as 17 and 18-year-olds.
Good start. So one drinks baby food and the other one is sort of a baby, a Nickerson.
In Nickerson, Rob Cole, former NCAA titleist himself, said he's kind of like a cult figure. He's got a huge following. He's just from down the road, 30 miles or so away. And he says they come out to watch Troy Nickerson wrestle in a huge way. It's up their attendance big time.
That was an escape for Joe Debuk. Now he leads 3-1.
That was a big point. Nickerson, when I talked to Rob Cole, he said Nickerson, he'd like to see him try to ride Joe Debuk, but Debuk answered that challenge, got out right away.
He tried.
Rob also said about Nickerson, he's not the best in terms of raw athletic ability, but he did say no one will ever outwork him.
He works with his assistant coach, Steve Gardner, and so often the one you work with the most in the room is in the corner. So Steve Gardner, assistant coach, along with Rob Cole in the corner, and it's the same thing over in the Indiana corner. Mike Mena, the assistant coach, Joe Debuk says, he's everything to me. He's my choreographer. I do what he says, and I have not always been coachable. There's Rob Cole and Steve Gardner, but he says, I haven't always been coachable, but Mike Mena gave me an ultimatum. If you want to be good, you'll follow my orders. And he said I became a national champ.
Here comes this.
Sounds like good orders. And good for him to learn the lesson of listening to your elders, right?
That's exactly right. Mike Mena was a 4-time All-American at Iowa.
There's a little something different. Debuk shot from the outside. This time Nickerson ready for it. Got a front headlock, but went out of bounds.
Again, we'll have 10 weight classes starting at 125, taking you all the way to the heavyweights. Each match consists of 3 periods, starting with a 3-minute period, followed by 2 2-minute periods. And you're going to see in the second period, for the most part, one of the wrestlers will start on the mat, the other from the top position. That can change from time to time. A wrestler can elect to start in a neutral position. More likely than not, they won't.
Oh, there's that athletic power. Gardner, the assistant, not happy with that. Joe Debuk managing this match beautifully. He seems very relaxed. There's Mike Mena, the assistant coach at Indiana, and Joe Debuk's personal mentor.
8. Set.
Still listening well, Debuk.
Well, that was a great move. Nickerson had a 2-on-1, and Debuk did a spin move, tried a shot, and that scramble came up on top.
So the second period comes to an end, but let's watch this quick move by Debuk.
The Russian spin right here, and then he comes around, just keeps coming, jumps over, covers him, 2 points, foot still in, see, right there.
So now a 5-1 lead going into the third period. That seems like a lot, guys. Is 5-1 a huge advantage, especially for someone so experienced?
With Joe Debuk on top, yeah, I'd say that's a big lead. Those 2 takedowns, huge in this match.
He's also building riding time now. It's up to 45 seconds.
Get back! Get back! Get back!
Stalemate. Red's down.
Again, Pat Fitzgerald is our referee. You'll hear him.
Green, cover.
All our refs will be mic'd tonight.
Green. Green.
We'll give you a real insight.
Set. Green.
This is a real learning experience for Troy Nickerson. I can tell you right now, Joe Debuk's having fun right there. He's relaxed. Nickerson's, he's concerned. He knows that his back is against the wall.
There you go.
Debuk can smell
Now
it.
take his head off. Take his head off with the crossface. Crossface him hard.
That is not the referee.
But it worked out.
That's Mike Mena in Debuk's corner. And that's the kind of mentality you really have to have. You have to go after it. No one's going to roll over. You got to make him roll over. But Nickerson doing a good job of moving forward, negating that jerk, that leg lock on Nickerson's leg that may rotate him to his back.
And see what Mike Mena says, don't just sit there, take him over. Well,
Green, you need to get off
that might be code. He may not really mean that. He just wants the official to hear him say, take him over.
Hey, don't let him out.
Green.
It's been a warning for stalling here.
Stay back, watch your head.
If Debuk is Again cited for stalling. That would be a point for Nickerson.
You talked about riding time. He's got plenty of riding time. It is going to be an extra point for him no matter what happens.
Got a warning red. Stalemate. You're still down. Legs were in before he came up.
Debuk, a little nod there, guys. He knows he's got this match well in hand.
There was a warning for stalling against Debuk there, locking up that leg lock and then not using it to try to turn him.
Actually, it was against Nickerson for standing up with the legs and not doing anything.
Nickerson is awarded a point. It's 5-2.
Finish it! Finish it! Finish it!
Nickerson in trouble here. There it is, another takedown. Debuk just managing the standing position beautifully. That's his third takedown.
Debuk well on his way to his second straight national title.
After getting beat in the Big Tens, I mean, you know, he wasn't undefeated. He didn't win the Big Ten championship. He comes back, the pressure's on him. He didn't feel that way. He says, I've got my belt. And he wrestled loosely all tournament, and he is going to win his second national championship.
First one from Indiana to do that since the 30s.
Get in there.
Since Charlie McDaniel way back in 1935 and 1938. Joe Debuk, your champion at 125.
Leg band, gentlemen.
Joe Debuk, one of 5 former champions that will climb on to this mat here tonight. And he proves victorious over the freshman, Troy Nickerson. So Joe Debuk gets us started. Last year's champion is now this year's champion. Joe Debuk from Indiana at 125.
The way I look at this, guys, we can match their effort. Takes heart and pride on every possession. Or we can just kick down the door. Are you ready?
The NCAA Women's Basketball Championship continues through April 4th on ESPN, presented by Orbitz.
Will their lights stay yellow for 3 seconds? Or 6? If the tire shreds, where will it land? Uncertainty on the road can lead to an accident. Now Allstate offers a little extra protection. Accident forgiveness, new from Allstate. Now your rates won't go up just because of an accident. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Hey, supermodels aren't the only ones who get free stuff. Now it's your turn. If you are one of the millions of Americans that's battling acne, even tough adult acne, stop suffering and get one-step spray-on relief with Epiclear. Order now and get it free. Epiclear uses the power of liposomal technology to penetrate the surface of your skin and deliver healing ingredients designed to clear up your skin and prevent new acne from forming. Epiclear is clinically proven to work with one simple step. And because it's free, you get to apply before you buy. Tell a friend about us. We're all about sharing. Use Epiclear as directed and minimize your makeup to let your skin's natural, healthy glow shine through. It's odorless, colorless, and easy to hide in a purse, backpack, glove compartment, or even a pocket. Just spray and walk away. You've got better things to do. The scientific solution to problem skin is finally here. Epiclear is great for all ages and most skin irritations.
The other products that I use make me break out even worse than I was before. And when I use Epiclear, it really cleared up my skin. Like, this is probably the clearest that my skin's ever been.
I was pretty surprised that Epiclear worked so fast because I really hadn't had any good experiences with acne treatment. So I was very happy with how well it worked.
In 3 days, the swelling was gone out of existing blemishes, the hyperpigmentation that happens when they're healing, gone in 3 days.
And because we know it's going to work for you, we're going to let you try before you buy. So if your skin has got you seeing red, fight back with Epiclear. Because clear is good, and free makes it even better. Call now.
Call and find out how you can receive your free bottle today. Or order online at www.tryepiclear.com.
ESPN's exclusive presentation of the 2006 NCAA Wrestling Championships, brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's. And eLoan. For home, auto, or equity loans, go to eLoan.com. eLoan. Radically simple.
Welcome back to the Ford Center here in Oklahoma City. This crowd still buzzing over Joe Debuk winning at 125. They're also buzzing about history being made by the Cowboys of Oklahoma State, who have captured now their 4th straight NCAA wrestling title and their 34th overall. Hi again, everyone. I'm Dave Armstrong, and sometimes in sports we throw the word dynasty around much too cavalierly, but not with Oklahoma State. When you talk about dynasty in one sport, the Cowboys in wrestling are synonymous. Let's bring in Tim Johnston to try to put it all into perspective. How dominant have the Cowboys been?
Well, they've been so dominant. Coach John Smith likes to say you got a cowboy up at the right time. That means you got to focus on the goal. What's important? That's why I believe John Smith has done his best coaching job this year. He had 4 returning national champions, but they had all kinds of adversity. They had confidence problems, and none of them came into this tournament seeded number 1. But Coach John Smith kept their eye on the goal. He says, win it when it counts, and they did.
They had the eye of the tiger, certainly. And when you talk about confidence, you've got to come into these matches with that. You also have to know that you're going to have some nerves. Jeff Blatnick, a gold medal winner, you know all about that.
Well, all wrestlers feel nerves, so what you have to learn to do is manage those nerves. And the best way to manage a finals match is to treat it like any other match. They weighed in this morning. They'll get something to eat, maybe a slight workout, break a sweat, and then they need to relax, get their mind off the match. Then it's come to the arena and treat it like any other match. Go through your routine. How do you handle pressure? Through your personal routine.
We'll see how they handle pressure at 133 pounds. That's what's up next. Chris Fleager of Purdue is here, so is Matt Valenti of Penn. There's more to the story of Chris Fleager, though, being in the finals. And with more on that, here's Quinn Kesnick.
There's controversy in the quarterfinals for Chris Fleager of Purdue. He was taking on Mac Ryder of Minnesota. He would advance because of an injury default. Keep your eye on Mac Ryder down. Slams Fleager, spikes him to the mat. That was called an illegal move. He was awarded the victory through injury default. Now 6 hours later, sore ribs and all, Fleager defeats number 1 seed Sean Bunch of Edinburgh 9-2 in the semis. He will not be a crowd favorite tonight.
So we're set for 133 pounds. It is Chris Fleager. As Quint mentioned, he won't be a crowd favorite. Matt Valenti of Penn probably will be, the junior, who is 35-2 this year, 5th last year. Fleager coming in from Purdue, hasn't really wrestled in a couple of years. He was hurt 1 year, bad grades another year kept him out, and didn't start wrestling this year until the 2nd semester. So Chris Fleager comes in at 133 pounds, and it's Matt Valenti of Penn in the red singlet. Chris Fleager will be wearing the gold singlet of Purdue.
Both these wrestlers have laid out. Valenti, last time he wrestled, Fleager got beat and hurt his shoulder, and that was 2 years ago, and it actually kept him out last year. He was an All-American 2 years ago, placed 5th, and he's back for the first time in 2 years. And of course, you talked about Fleager already. He's basically been out of wrestling for 3 seasons.
Well, he made it back this year. He had some academic problems, but he joined them in the 2nd semester, and he's been wrestling extremely well. He's got a very, very quick shot.
Dave Hickson is our referee.
Here. Here, right shoulder.
There, you're talking about Chris Fleager right there. You're right. He likes to play possum with you. You know, he'll lay back, and then boom. He's quick. He's got a great ankle pick.
He's got that dark single, comes in real low, real fast.
Fleager was runner-up at 125 pounds in 2003, 3rd in 2002.
Let's go, offensive attempts, come on, let's go.
Much of standing wrestling is the setup. The setup is how you start your attack, putting your opponent in a vulnerable position, creating angle, getting him off balance, out of his defensive stance.
That's why I think Valenti has to stay very intense and focused, because like you said, Fleager just kind of lays back, and then you relax, boom, he's in on you.
Patience, look for your takedown. Come on, guys, attempt. Come.
Valenti's dad was a wrestler at Princeton. In fact, was graduate of Princeton, the top of his class, and Matt says his dad, Rich, has served as a lifelong inspiration to him.
It doesn't hurt to have a great lightweight as your head coach, and Zeke Jones, in his first year at Penn, one of the great lightweight wrestlers in recent history for the U.S.
Great technician, superb technician.
Olympic silver medalist.
Olympic silver medalist, and he was voted one year the field technician of the year. So he's got outstanding moves.
Do you see anything in Matt Valenti that you saw in Zeke Jones?
Not yet. Right now it's just been, he hasn't really launched an attack yet. He's feeling out Fleager. Both really seem to be feeling out. Fleager doing a little bit more.
40 seconds!
But no one's had a really good attack yet.
In watching Valenti, though, through the entire tournament, have you noticed anything? Uh-oh, there's a single leg, and not yet. He doesn't have the takedown.
Oh, Valenti turned into him, did a great job of countering.
See, he just warded off Fleager's best stuff. The ankle pick, had him in the air. He stayed intense. What a great job by Valenti.
That had to look like Zeke.
That did look like Zeke. That was a great defensive counter. But Fleager did get to his ankle.
There's Zeke Jones on the right.
First period coming to a close. All right, let's take a look back at that fast flurry between these two guys.
Well, look, he just ankle picked him. He brings him up, but you got to keep bringing him up. He does, but what a great job of staying up on the feet. Hips down, hips underneath him, and right there, turns the hip. Nice hip heist out, almost turns it into two. Nice job by Fleager defending back against Valenti. What a great flurry.
Okay, settle. Go ahead.
So now Fleager will start on the mat.
I love the crowd appreciation of those kinds of flurries. You could just hear them following that action. Very knowledgeable crowd here.
Great defensive play in any sport is applauded by knowledgeable fans.
Well, what you see here is all of a sudden Valenti says, man, I could stop that. I can win this thing. There's just he just went up a level with his intensity and his beliefs.
He also saved 2 points off the board. That's huge.
Again, for those of you new to wrestling, from time to time we'll be showing you their singlet colors. Right now you see Valenti is in the red singlet, Fleager in the gold. Also can identify them by their anklet colors. That always is going to be on your screen. Valenti, the 6th seed, with the red anklet. Fleager, the 5th seed, that's what the number 5 means, with the green anklet.
And Valenti with a very tough ride, taking Fleager out of bounds.
Well, the reason that was tough ride, Jeff, is he did a nice job of floating and moving side to side, moving his feet, and he just didn't give Fleager a chance to get used to anything he was doing. Look at the weight he's got on him. Good hip pressure. But see, he's on his feet. He's not on his knees.
And staying on your toes keeps all the weight on your opponent.
You see that riding time now, guys, up over a minute.
Sort of a spiral ride here by Valenti. Forward pressure.
Look, he's got the wrist now. That's because Fleager presented his elbow out. Now he's got a cross wrist ride. Fleager's elbows out. Look, claw ride there.
Go top. Parallel ride.
Wow. You know, Valenti's doing exactly what their coaches told him to do, and that was stay intense.
A little bit, all right? Too much parallel.
The warning for stalling drew some boos, but Valenti, the referee, said he was parallel, meaning staying behind him. And if you're going to be offensive on top, you need to get to the side.
Valenti just did something he hadn't done. He knocked him off his base. Tremendous job. He's done about 5 things from the top.
Warning bottom! Warning bottom!
Now a warning on the bottom to Fleager.
Nice mat return.
Oh, good job of lifting, controlling, and then crossed wrist. Wow.
Still no points, but 2 minutes minutes of riding time for Matt Valente. Let's get you to Quinn Kesnick.
Chris Fleager was a finalist in 2003, his sophomore year. He said he didn't perform well that day, kept the match close, but he put too much pressure on himself. He said you put in hours and years of preparation, there's no reason to be nervous. For Valente, you guys mentioned his coach Zeke Jones. He said he has helped his technique dramatically. Dave?
Thanks a lot, Quinn. Valente right now, the chore for him is to try to get an escape, especially inside of the next 49 seconds. That way he would save his riding time, plus get the point for the escape.
See, now Valente's corner's calling for
nice reversal.
It was a hard reversal. Valente went down. That was somewhat of a risk, but he knew if he could get out, he can win this thing because Fleager's very good on top. Valente's doing everything right.
Go right down there. Go right. Go right.
Fleager seems to be hurt, and if not, they're going to call him for stalling.
No, go injury time, Green.
Quinn told you about it. Fleager's injury to the ribs. A bit controversial, and that's the reason for the reaction of the crowd here.
Here's Valente right there, and he just rolls in, gets the third reversal for two. Shades of the quarterfinals.
Part of that was Fleager was just hanging. He wasn't being offensive on top of him. When you're hanging, you're static.
But what the difference between the time when Fleager got defaulted and moved on was Valente actually hit his own head and shoulder first, or at the same time, therefore not creating a dangerous situation for Fleager.
So in this case, Tim, if Fleager can't go on, he doesn't win this match.
That's exactly right.
Hey, get in charge of this bout. Is he good? He's good to go. Okay, cut the injury time. Wait for me.
Fleager says he's ready to go now.
Okay. Make sure you get all the fingers down there, okay? Go.
A few more seconds on top here, and he's going to have riding time locked up. That'll be an additional point at the end of the match. Another nice lift and return to the mat for Valente. Controlling the ride.
He's got it locked up now, that riding time. So in a sense, Valente has a 3-0 lead.
Green, you're down here.
The key right here off the whistle is watch Fleager. I mean, the last two times it's happened, his head's gone down, not up. You're not going to win that way. There's the head on the mat.
I think, guys, you can go back to that first period on that amazing defensive move by Valente that might have turned this entire match.
Absolutely, Dave. That was the momentum builder right there.
Oh, and Fleager comes right back with a reversal of his own.
Oh, he's back in the match. Remember, riding time is very crucial right now. Valente will get a point for riding time, so right now he has a 3-2 lead. It's not on the scoreboard because they don't add it until the end.
Fleager's going to have to cut him. Either that or he's got to turn him. One of the two.
Well, he's very good with the, bar wrist, and he likes to beat and hurt you. And he's going to try just a little bit now to try to turn Valente.
Well, Valente's got to do a little bit of work on the bottom to try to move himself up. Otherwise, he could get hit for stalling, and it would be a point.
Yeah, he's already been warned once.
He's keeping his base, coming up a little bit. That's good enough for the referees.
Fleager's got a decision to make, guys.
Well, he's going for it on top. He's gambling that he can turn it.
It's a big gamble.
It's a big win that Valente's looking at right here. Wow.
Potentially dangerous, so they'll restart it with 2 seconds to go.
The number 6 seed.
Hey, come on. We're injury time or no?
You're going to have Red, you're down here. All right, guys, 2 seconds. Finish clean now. Finish clean, both wrestlers. Wait for me. Optional start coming. You can adjust. Wait for me. Wait. Okay, hands on.
And that'll do it, Matt Valente. The number 16, Matt Valente of Penn, your champion at 133.
Chicken tikka masala, aloo gobi, and pilau rice, please.
1 chicken tikka masala, 1 pilau rice, 1 aloo gobi. Pick up or delivery? Hello? Pick up or delivery? Hello?
for the weak.
The 200 horsepower GTI. Make friends with your fast.
I wrestle, not simply with my opponent. I wrestle with demons of doubt, exhaustion, past failures, injuries. I wrestle with that unrelenting voice that tells me to stop. But I am a wrestler, and one thing will always be certain. I will be victorious.
Once you have attained top-of-the-line research, investment advice, and portfolio management tools, you too can live in balance and harmony with your portfolio. Be well balanced.
Over the last 100 years, millions of NCAA student athletes have gone pro in something other than sports.
I just got Verizon DSL service instead of cable, and I'm glad I got it. You click on it and bam, you're there.
It makes file sharing just fabulous. Boom.
So all you do is click, you drag the photo in, you send it.
Amazing.
The DSL thing's got me flying.
Verizon Online DSL is way faster than dial-up, and since it's as low as $14.95 a month, it's a lot less than cable. Plus, it comes with all the extras you need to keep your computer safe and sound.
Now you get pop-up blockers,
Firewall, an antivirus thing.
and parental controls.
Parental controls, that's huge.
They give me all this stuff, and it's inexpensive.
I'm loving it. I'm saving a ton of money.
I had a lot of choices.
But I want a Verizon DSL.
To get Verizon Online DSL for as low as $14.95 a month, call 1-877-305-8970. That's about the same as you're paying for dial-up. So call 1-877-305-8970 today.
I got it.
I got it.
I got it.
DSL.
It's definitely a no-brainer.
Hi there, I'm Mike Hall, coming to you from the U. ESPNU is your new home for college sports. We are dedicated to bringing you the best and the brightest from a variety of college sports. Due to time constraints, we will return to action immediately after these messages.
3 days, 9 games, 1 goal in mind. Don't miss an unprecedented weekend of regional semifinals and finals action. The 2006 NCAA Hockey Championship. First puck drops at 4 p.m. next Friday.
Baseball, it's America's pastime, America's passion, America's game. It's time to discover the secrets that leading athletes and pros around the world have used to stay on top of their game. Introducing the National Pitching Association's Breakthrough Development Program, The Art and Science of Pitching, that's guaranteed to inform, instruct, and inspire players to be the very best that they can be from age 6 to the pros. Dr. Tom House, the father of modern pitching mechanics, has joined legendary players like Nolan Ryan, Randy Johnson, Mark Pryor, Oral Hershiser, Rob Nen, Dave Dravecki, and Bobby Valentine to bring their secrets right into your home. You get the first video, Big League Pitching Mechanics, featuring the 3D motion analysis of Nolan Ryan, Mark Pryor, Randy Johnson, and more. It's the next best thing to having Tom right on the mound with your player.
Prevents injuries and helps with all of the direction that you need for baseball and your life.
I love watching it. It's really fun.
I feel like I'm learning from the best of the best.
He added several years to my career, and I can't tell you how much time I appreciate what you did for my career.
Top athletes and pro players pay up to $500 per session to train with Dr. House. That's up to $10,000 a year. But now, through our exclusive Pitch to Win savings plan, your athlete can try the art and science of pitching risk-free for 30 days for just $19.95. You'll also get our Drills for Skills training journal and the Tips and Tricks audio CD. But we don't stop there. As a special bonus, we'll send you our exclusive Eat to Compete nutrition guide. These 3 bonuses of $50 value are yours free when you call now.
Why not learn the secrets that the pros, the college players, and the young athletes around the country have said changed their lives forever?
This is the perfect gift for your favorite child's collection, so don't wait another minute. Order the Art and Science of Pitching now.
It's one of the most coveted titles on tour, the Players' Championship, where the most talented golfers in the world meet the most exciting hole of the year, the treacherous 17th at Sawgrass. Now, an all-star field led by Tiger, Lefty, VJ, and Ernie look to safely navigate the infamous Island Green. Who will hit land and who will get wet? Splash. The Players' Championship. Coverage begins Thursday at 11:30 a.m. Eastern on ESPN.
1, 2, 3. The way I look at this, guys, we can match their effort. It takes hard and pride on every possession. Or we can just kick down the door. Are you ready? Are you ready?
The NCAA Women's Basketball Championship continues through April 4th on ESPN. Presented by...
First round of the NCAA Women's Championship presented by Orbitz continues on ESPN2 Saturday night with regional games at 10 Eastern. Check out one of these 4 games: Louisville, Vanderbilt, Southeast Missouri State, Stanford, New Mexico versus Florida, or Tulsa versus North Carolina State. Check local listings or log on to ESPN.com, keyword coverage maps for the game in your area. ESPN is your exclusive home for the Women's NCAA Championship. We're ready now for 149 pounds. Again, we're going to have 1 versus 2. Dustin Schlater, a true freshman from Minnesota, the top seed. Tyler Eustace from Iowa, he is the number 2 seed. No strangers, certainly both from the Big Ten Conference. They met earlier this year. Schlater won that matchup 4-1. So Schlater right now from Minnesota is wearing the gold singlet. Eustace in the black singlet.
Change pace there.
Dustin Schlater, you said, a freshman, a true freshman. He's burst onto the college wrestling scene as much as anyone has in the recent past with all his wins over top-ranked wrestlers. And he's done it convincingly.
We saw one freshman go down, Troy Nickerson, at 125 pounds. He might have had those freshman nerves, those rookie nerves, but Schlater is a guy who is certainly a great champion himself. He has won 29 straight matches. He has really settled in nicely as a freshman.
Good shot.
Talented in all 3 positions of wrestling, able to get out, able to turn, and very good on his feet. Ty Eustace with a right leg lead wants to keep his left leg back. They feel that's the shot that Schlater's going to take, is to Eustace's left leg, so he's keeping it in the back half of his stance.
Eustace came in 5 years ago from Blue Earth, Minnesota, very highly touted, but started slow. They finally became an All-American last year, but let's talk about how he got here. All he did in the semis was beat the defending national champion, Zach Esposito from Oklahoma State.
That's right. Schlater comes from a wrestling background. His brother, CP, is also a great wrestler for Minnesota. He's a number 2 seed, went out earlier. And right now, Schlater's got a leg looking for the other to try to get the takedown.
There it is.
He stayed in, too.
He kept his feet in bounds. Doesn't matter that Eustace was out of bounds. As long as Schlater kept his feet in bounds, you only need 1, he'll score.
So Schlater scores the first 2 points of this match.
Good. Stay still.
His mom and dad, Pat and Joyce, bought their home in Massillon, Ohio.
Caution.
Mostly because...
Wait for my whistle, fellas. Wait for my whistle. Stay still. Let's go.
Mike McCormick, our referee. They bought their home in Massillon, Ohio, guys, mostly because it had a great basement. They figured they had a nice big area they could put down a wrestling mat. And those 2 guys, at the young ages of 5 and 6, 7 years old, they'd go down and spend hours, even at that young age of 6 in the morning, working on their craft.
When I talked to Chris Zanuck, one of the Iowa coaches, he told me Eustace must escape. He got ridden out in that loss.
Let's go, guys. Improve. Come on, guys. Improve.
2006 NCAA Wrestling Championship
Dustin Schlater brings so much to the table. He can attack from both sides. He can throw. He goes. When he attacked just a little bit ago on that single leg, he finished the shot, and now on top, he's so strong. Moves from side to side.
Let's go. Stay still. Top. Let's go. Green, second caution. Second caution on green. Wait for me, bud, okay? Don't try and beat my whistle. He hadn't touched it yet. Let's go. Get set, stay set, let's go.
riding time building up for Schlater.
Boy, just knocked Eustace off his base, doing such a nice job. See that knee right in there, trying to separate the knee from the arm.
Keep wrestling, guys. Keep wrestling. Keep wrestling. Go, bring it back. Bring it back. Help. This side. Get it. Get it. Keep wrestling, guys. Bring it in here.
Easy decision for Jay Robinson, the head coach of Minnesota, to not redshirt Dustin Schlater. He was ready. Look at his body. I mean, he is so mature for a true freshman.
Stop,
and with more on Jay Robinson, here's quick
everything
testing.
you. Top, bottom, neutral, defer. You giving away? Okay. Iowa, defer to you. Neutral. Red defers. Green, neutral.
Nice, not in terms of poise. As you look at Jay Robinson, typically he'll redshirt his freshman. Said Dustin, not talent-wise a freshman, not in terms of poise either. Belief and confidence have skyrocketed this season.
Neutral,
41 wins, only one loss.
Neutral.
High Eustace getting. He's got to continue to drive and lift.
Watch his knee. Watch his knee. Neutral, guys. Neutral. Keep wrestling. Keep wrestling. Keep wrestling.
For you fans, that line is in. There they go out of bounds.
You know, we talked a lot about Schlater and his older brother, CP, but Ty has an older brother, Luke, who's a coach at Iowa. And a lot of times, Tim, it's that younger brother who really is the beneficiary.
Well, it really is. And his brother has been in this stage. He was a national finalist for Iowa, so they know how to manage it as a family. He knows how his brother did it, and so that is a big advantage.
A younger brother so used to getting beat up by older brother for so many years. And so now he gets to this level and he's going against bigger guys, stronger guys, and he's like, this is no problem, man. My brother used to whoop on me all the time.
Coach Zadek also said he needs to get past the arms of Schlater. Schlater's really good with his arms in the defense from leg shots, and he did have an attempt. He said there's only going to be a few opportunities. He had one and he didn't capitalize.
45. Center, guys. Work center. Work center.
Three champions have been crowned already. Joe Debuk of Indiana at 125 pounds. Matt Valeni of Penn at 133. And Nate Gallick wins his first for Iowa State at 141.
Something you're seeing right now is something Dustin Schlater has done all year. He doesn't make mistakes. He doesn't give up big moves. He's really within himself. And we've talked all night about how composed he is for a true freshman.
Now the second period comes to a close. One more period to go. Dustin Schlater in good shape, leading 2-0. Plus he has a minute 17 of riding time.
Wait on my whistle now, guys. Let's go. Optional start. You understand, Minnesota? Optional start. Here we go. Neutral.
Eustace cuts him. Wants to make it a standing battle.
Eustace could need a flurry now, though, guys. He's down, in essence, 4-0 in this match.
Come on, Paul. Benjamin and Paul.
This is an example for Eustace, and he does it well when he hits it, but he has to get off the tracks to create angles. That just means you can't go straight forward. He's looking to slide by that elbow to do anything he can to create the angle and get to the leg.
We got a minute 20. Jump in on that.
There you go. Nice head snap there. That's how you take the man out of his defensive stance to create angles.
Right, bringing the heavy hands to the table, pushing on the head, beating on the head, and then creating that space.
So guys, there have only been 2 four-time champions. Pat Smith, of course, from Oklahoma State, and Cale Sanderson of Iowa State. From what you've seen so far from Dustin Schlater, not only tonight, but this year, does he have the makings of being that four-time champ?
That's an easy answer. You bet he does.
Let's go, guys.
He's got to win this one, though, and he's got 52 seconds left to manage because he does have a 3-0 lead.
He does, plus a minute 15 of riding time.
45.
Now, what Eustace needs to do is keep Schlater on the outside, get the stall call and a takedown, almost simultaneously. Push, shows emergency. Next time that happens, if there's not much time, next time that happens, Slater will get hit if he keeps backing up. But part of it's the responsibility of Eustace right here.
Time running out on Tyler Eustace.
Iowa known for its straight-ahead pressure. But Slater not giving up any angles.
Does a nice job of turning back in to avoid the stall call.
Justin Slater, a freshman, your champion at 149.
I got to show you both ways, so don't run, okay? Good match, guys.
His 30th straight win. Justin Slater. What a freshman year, and he caps it with an NCAA title. Justin Slater, your champion at 149.
I knew he'd come in handy someday.
I'm State Farm Agent Ephraim Sanchez, and this is a true story.
I never knew that his good grades would save us money on car insurance.
I never knew he could get good grades.
He cheated.
He had a tutor. When I found out about Mark's grades, I got him a good student discount.
Dad, if you get me a car, we could get another discount.
Mark's getting a car?
That's so not fair.
More drivers get more discounts from State Farm than anybody else. See what a State Farm agent could save you today.
Like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there.
America's favorite home gym is more affordable than ever. Now you can get the all-new Bowflex Extreme for just $19 a month. Call the number on your screen for a free DVD or video and check it out. Bowflex's Power Rod technology delivers results. Powerful arms, defined legs, a stronger chest, and a toned, sexy core. And owning a Bowflex home gym is so affordable. Great results are easy with a new Extreme. All it takes is one simple workout, 20 minutes a day, 3 times a week, to get in the best shape of your life. The Extreme is built so well that we back it with an unrivaled 7-year warranty. And so effective, it comes with Bowflex's 100% satisfaction guarantee. Own the Extreme with no money down, and payments are just $19 a month. And when you call right now, we'll give you the leg attachment upgrade free. Call for a free DVD, or order your Bowflex Extreme for only $19 a month. And for a limited time, get the leg attachment free.
Introducing mobile ESPN. Sports fans, your phone has arrived.
Guys, are you sick of feeling fat and tired? Has your sex life slowed down or even come to a screeching halt?
Introducing Nutrisystem for men.
Look at these guys. They all lost a ton of weight with Nutrisystem. You can too.
Order today and get 4 full weeks of awesome food. Plus, you'll get an extra week of hearty meals free. The secret to the system is the glycemic index, a science that separates good carbs from bad. So now you can eat pasta, burgers, even pizza.
Come on, get back in the game.
Since Nutrisystem, my sex life is excellent. I feel I'm back again. I feel like better than I did in high school.
About $10 a day gets you 4 full weeks of rib-sticking meals.
If you want to lose weight, pick up the phone and change your life.
I'm 40 years old. I'm in the best shape of my life.
Order our 4-week men's program and get an extra 7 breakfasts, lunches, dinners, and desserts, a full week of food, and a $70 value absolutely free. So call now.
Welcome back to the Ford Center in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. It's the 2006 NCAA Division I Wrestling Championships. Time now for the Coke Zero storyline, the NCAA Championships and Coca-Cola. Nothing like it. And how about Joe Debuk at 120 pounds, getting us off to a roaring start. He dominated Troy Nickerson to win his second straight NCAA title. And at 141 pounds, Nate Gallick was the runner-up last year. Not this time. Tion Ware, a two-time champion, but Nate Gallick celebrates with Bobby Douglas, the champion at 141. And the champion for the teams, once again, their fourth straight title, the Cowboys of Oklahoma State. They won 34 national titles now. The Cowboys, look at that, 114.5 points. Their nearest rival, the Sooners of Oklahoma. Minnesota with two wrestlers still to come. A good chance to leapfrog OU into second place. But again, Oklahoma State dominant in their performance this weekend. Well, now we're ready for 157. Ben Cherrington, the number 5 seed, and Brian Stith, the number 10 seed, as 157 kind of blew up. Cherrington, 19-0 this year. Stith at 31-3 overall. He was 6th in 2005, Stith, from Arizona State. Stith with the red anklet and the maroon singlet. Cherrington in the blue singlet and the green anklet.
These guys had a great match at the Pac-10 finals. It was very close, 1-1 in the third period, and Cherrington was able to have a neutral fall over Stith. He stacked him without getting control. It was over. So they're very close.
Our referee for this match is Kenny Ritchie. With Jeff Blatnick, Tim Johnson, and Quinn Kesnick, I'm Dave Armstrong. Bring you greetings from Oklahoma City. Sold out again for the National Wrestling Finals. Almost 16,000 fans on hand.
Cherrington wants to stay high with the arms. He doesn't want to go low because Stith has a nice little drag. But you'll notice Cherrington, he's going to fight for position in there and stay tied up. He doesn't want to go from the open.
Trains light with Kirk White, a former NCAA champion from Boise State, also the last champion from Boise State.
Open up, gentlemen. Action.
Greg Randall, the head coach, former 3-time All-American for Dan Gable at Iowa. And Kirk White sitting in the corner with Coach Randall because he works out, as you said, with Cherrington. Nice takedown.
Kirk White, the last Boise State champion, 1999.
Stith got very extended on that shot. Cherrington, pretty easy time getting around behind him, looking at the angles and scoring.
Workout partners are so important, guys. I mean, Greg Randall said, I brought Kirk White in because he is a tremendous workout partner. I brought him in to make sure that people like Ben Cherrington can get to the finals, and here he is. This is Kirk White's first year in the room with them.
Rooms like Iowa, Oklahoma State, heck, Josie, even Chattanooga, Tennessee, they all have brought in tremendous people, whether from that school or from other schools, just to help out in the room.
Little claw ride there, little claw ride by Ben Cherrington. He's continuing, he's going back and forth here, keeping the pressure on. Look at the inside wrist control and looking for the tilt. He's tough on top.
Action.
The idea is to create pressure in more than one direction, not just straight forward, but forward and sideways. And that's how you take them off the base. Nice pop and drop there.
Top 4 seeds at 157 eliminated. Trent Paulson of Iowa State, C.P. Schlater of Minnesota, Alex Tirapelli of Illinois, and also Matthew Levy of West Virginia. Those top 4 seeds all eliminated here at 157. We've got quite a treat coming to you at the end of this period with Cherrington and a 2-0 lead plus over a minute and a half of riding time. Our treat is Quinn Kesnick with a legend in wrestling, Danny Hodge.
One of the all-time greats, 3-time NCAA champion, was never taken down at the University of Oklahoma. Why do you keep coming back to these championships, Danny?
You know, I admire these young kids working so hard to reach this pinnacle of the NCAA. You know, this is the elite of all matches, and to come here and make something happen, I love it.
50 years ago, you were the most valuable wrestler in this tournament. Your style was one of pinning, the importance of pin. Why was pinning so important to you?
You know, first of all, pinning makes something happen. We didn't have tech ball or major decision. It was 1, 2, 3. And this is what fills the arenas today, is make something happen. I'm trying to get the young kids to work hard and believe in themselves. And I can pin you easier than I can beat you.
Thanks, Danny. We've got a little special treat at the end of the second period. We're going to show you how strong Danny Hodge still is, Dave.
Okay, I can't wait to see that demonstration. What did Ben Cherrington just do, guys, to take a 5-0 lead?
Well, he just showed us how strong he is.
That's right.
He got out from underneath, and at the time he was going for the reversal, Stiff locked his hands. That's illegal. That's 1 point. And Cherrington went ahead and did a great job reversing for 2, so 3 more points gives him a 5-0 lead.
His strength seems to be his greatest asset, doesn't it?
Power is just one part of athleticism, but certainly if it's dominant over your opponent, you bring it to bear.
As we told you in our opening tease, wrestling is the ultimate contest of strength. And certainly Ben Cherrington is showing that here at 157 pounds.
We just saw that the first undefeated wrestler to win a national championship was Nate Gallick. Now Cherrington trying to join that group. He's 19-0 going into this match right here. He's putting on a riding clinic, this top position. He's just doing it all.
It's not just about staying on top and chopping the arm and breaking them down, but if that person starts to give up, drop to the leg and return him to the mat.
The riding time is up over 2.5 minutes now for Ben Cherrington.
Good pressure forward here, keeping the head down.
Come in. Hooking the ankle right. Let's go.
Warning for stalling, parallel ride. You need to get out to the side, look more for the fall. So that was a warning.
No. Caution red. Coming up. No. Left up. Stay set. Let's go.
Stiff trying some scrambled legs here coming out the backside. Let's keep his head up.
Green.
Late flurry, but nothing doing. Let's get back to Quentin Danny Hodge.
Danny Hodge was a guy who was known for his strength, his stamina, and his conditioning. This is an apple. Show us what you can do to this apple.
We begin neutral.
Look at the power of those hands. Undefeated 3 years in a row at Oklahoma. Cover of Sports Illustrated, 1957. Look at the power of the grip. Talk about wrist control. Unbelievable. The Heisman Trophy of Wrestling is named the Danny Hodge Trophy, presented annually to the top collegiate wrestler. Dave?
If you think that's easy, folks, try that at home. And maybe now that you've got that apple all mushed up, you could feed it to Joe Debuk.
Stiff has an inside cradle. If you could drag Cherrington back into the mat, he'd have an attempt at a fall. Cherrington doing everything he can not to be dragged back in.
Coach Tom Ortiz encouraging his wrestler Brian Stiff.
As I know one thing as we watch this match, I'm not shaking Danny Hodge's hand. Not because I don't want to be friendly, but I just don't want my hand destroyed.
Got a warning.
I'll tell you what, he does. Everybody remembers shaking hands with Danny Hodge. And he's such a great guy, and he'll shake hands with anybody walking by.
I played golf with him, and the man's got a golf game.
Look how Cherrington keeps that pressure on the head. Right there, he's pounding on it.
Stiff might get another cradle here. Chooses to go behind.
2 points for a takedown there. So now it's back to a match. What looked like it was going to be an easy day at the walk in the park for Ben Cherrington. He does have that riding time. He will get 1 point there at the end of this match. So Stiff, he is down in essence 6-3 with 28 seconds remaining.
They're going to cut him. Stiff will cut him, go back to the stand and give up the escape point to look for big points.
He really needs a take down to the back to get a 4-point move to take it into overtime. 3 points on the clock, but the extra riding time gives him a 4-point lead.
Cherrington not playing defense. He's moving the head, grabbing the head, and he's taking any offense away from Stiff.
He gives Greg Randall his first national champion as the head coach of Boise State.
Ben Cherrington. This cherry teeth chopped down the apple of Brian Stiff. As Ben Cherrington is your champion at 157. So Cherrington and apples, what do they have in common? A lot at 157. Now we go to 165, and Johnny Hendricks of Oklahoma State will try to become a 2-time champ.
Come along as the journey to the Frozen Four makes a stop on ESPNU.
Huge goal.
Don't miss an unprecedented weekend of regional semifinals and finals action. Did it go in? No! 3 days, 9 games, 1 goal in love.
Denver Pioneers win the national championship.
Spend your weekend with ESPNU, the 2006 NCAA Hockey Championship. First puck drops at 4 p.m. next Friday.
I am Superman, walking through life as Clark Kent, virtually unknown off the wrestling mat. Most don't understand my commitment or my sacrifice, but I don't work this hard to win anyone's affection. I do it to win matches, so I'll just put my uniform on once again, and I will rule the day.
Introducing mobile ESPN. Sports fans, your phone has arrived.
Since 1989, Coca-Cola has provided more than $35 million in college scholarships. And as the NCAA's first corporate champion, Coca-Cola proudly supports 88 NCAA championships in 23 sports for 360,000 student athletes every year. Satisfying a thirst for learning, both in the classroom and on the field. The Coca-Cola Company and the NCAA.
Welcome back to the Ford Center in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. It's the NCAA Division I Wrestling Championships. So far, we have crowned 5 champions with still 5 to go. And now it's time for the Home Depot Coaching Clinic with Cowboy head coach John Smith talking about riding time.
What they call riding time in college wrestling is anytime our opponent's on top, this is riding. Time accumulates there. Anytime we gather 1 minute or more of riding time, okay, minus our opponent's riding time, we score 1 point.
Now we're ready for 165 pounds, and Johnny Hendricks of Oklahoma State. He is taking center stage, trying to become a 2-time champion against the top seed Ryan Cherella of the University of Michigan. So you look at Cherella unbeaten so far this year, 4th last year, 3rd in 2004, and Johnny Hendricks, the champion last year, 2-time Big 12 champ. Hendricks in the orange singlet, familiar singlet of Oklahoma State, and Ryan Cherella in that blue singlet. And a quick move by Johnny Hendricks, but he doesn't get any points out of it. Another quick shot to the leg.
Boy, he does a nice job of keeping his head right in the chest. Now he's up to the treetop. This is where Johnny Hendricks likes to be. You know, he likes to think of it. Here's Johnny. I mean, it's his stage when it comes to the elevated mat.
It's almost like he wanted to pull Cherella back into the middle, not just to get better position, but just to show the crowd that he could.
He could still score from here, but he gave up great position, and now this is not as good.
Whoa.
Cherella showing some great athleticism and flexibility, but in the end, Hendricks gets the score.
They scored it.
Johnny Hendricks, the man the crowd comes to hate, at least some of the crowd, not the Cowboy fans, though. They love him.
He's got about 3,000-4,000 best friends right now in the stands. Another 13 that are booing him.
He doesn't mind playing the role of the villain, does he?
Constant pressure by Hendricks. They want to take advantage of the standing position. Cherella, an outstanding wrestler on the mat, but a little bit more vulnerable on his feet.
There's Mark Cherella, three-time champion in his own right at the University of Michigan, cheering on his son.
The thing about Hendricks is he doesn't have the greatest shot, but he gets to it and he horses into it. He just shows up in a match like this. The bigger the match, the better Hendricks.
It shows that we stay in the window of time.
Let's go to the middle.
Gary Kessel is our referee. There's Johnny Hendricks. A junior from Oklahoma State, out of Edmond, Oklahoma Memorial High School.
And he likes targeting that right leg of Cherella, and he'll score again.
Is he going to cut him again? Not this time.
No, he's going to try to put some riding time so that he doesn't get in trouble if that's where Cherella gets and neutralizes him with a good ride.
Hendricks beat Cherella in the semifinals last year on his way to the championship.
Stand up by Cherella, and he kicks free.
Guys, how is Hendricks able to get so deep on Cherella so often in this match?
A lot of it is pace. He wants to keep the pace strong, a lot of pressure moving forward, and then he's very quick at dropping in on that right leg.
Center!
So Johnny Hendricks with a couple of takedowns in that opening period. Well, wait a minute, 1 second remaining in the opening stanza. Go to period 2, but first a report from Quinn Kesnick.
I spoke to Ryan this week, and he admitted that his father, Mark, has set an awful high standard and accomplished the most for the Maize and Blue. But he said, I want to leave a legacy of my own. I want to leave my own mark. What I thought was interesting was that the brothers, they didn't start wrestling until 7th grade, and the father let the brothers make the decision to wrestle. And Ryan said, he made it something I wanted to do. There is no entitlement to wrestling. It's interesting. You may have the genes, but everything on the mat is earned.
That's interesting, too, that gave him that freedom. A 3-time champ, Mark Cherella. Older brother, Mark Jr. wrestled for Michigan. So has his younger brother, Josh, and now Ryan, a senior at Michigan.
Ryan's been looking forward to this match since last year. They met in last year's semifinals where Johnny Hendricks beat him 6-2 to go to the finals on his way to the national championship. So Ryan Cherella been anticipating this, wanting to turn it around. He knows the crowd's going to be loud. He said, I just want to turn it into a positive.
Another deep shot for Johnny Hendricks.
Well, this time Cherella able to counter it a little bit, get his hips away. Hendricks showing the power he has to be able to come up off the bottom like that, but Cherella doing a great job here of sprawling. See if he can break the lock, maybe spit behind.
Gary Kessel is our referee for this match.
Well, we talked about the Cherella family. Ryan is roommates with Josh. He's his best friend. They even drill and wrestle together, and they were concerned with Josh loss that it may impact Ryan.
Hendricks being very
I'm surprised this isn't potentially dangerous by the referees, but they're letting him wrestle freely here, and there it is.
Third time that Johnny Hendricks has gotten through the head-hands defense of Ryan Chiarella. He's got that solved, and Chiarella's going to have to solve that problem himself and not let Hendricks get into his leg so easily.
Keeps that right hand back a little bit, Ryan does. It's not up in front of the leg, so Hendricks is going right in and grabbing.
See what? Chiarella, very important to just keep from getting taken down because his position's on top. He'll get to be there, hopefully, in the third period.
And he's only down by a point, so a turn could win it.
Whoa! Two!
He gets it!
And he's held! Wow!
He runs out of time.
Whoa!
Oh, my.
Four-pointer.
Oh!
Four-point move. Two for reversal, two for back points.
I'm not sure that wasn't three. Okay, he's got that cradle locked up. Now watch, he's going to roll across his back, pull him over, and he's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How is that not three?
Got a good point there, Tim.
And they only gave him 2.
Boy, the only thing that saved Johnny Hendricks there was the bell at the end of the period.
And look where Chiarella is. He's right where he wants to be. He is strong, experienced, and very good on top, just like his dad.
Ready, set, Green, I'll tell you when.
Watch the whistle.
Come on, top.
Chiarella likes to throw legs on top here. Hendricks knows that. Let's see how Chiarella will try and get in.
Stay tight. Stay with the hip. Stay with the hip.
See, he doesn't want too much hip separation. You hear Kirk Trost, the assistant coach, saying, stay with the hip, stay with the hip.
I like how he's folding him over here. He's giving up his head, though.
But it's all Johnny Hendricks is looking for, see? And he's working against one of the best in the nation in college wrestling from the top, Ryan Chiarella.
Got to bring him down to the mat.
Let go, let go.
Coach Smith shouting encouragement. You just saw him on the screen.
Joe McFarland and Kirk Trost, the coaches in the Michigan corner, and the Smith brothers, John and Pat, 6 national championships between them in the corner.
Escape for Hendricks. Down 2, though. Riding time, not right now, not a factor.
We have us a horse race. Hendricks showing that he can't take Chiarella down, can easily tie this match.
And a warning on Green for stalling. Got 2!
There it is.
Man, I'll tell you what, he didn't give 3 for the near fall, he just gave 2, and I didn't see it. And like Ryan Chiarella said, I'm going to try to turn this crowd into a positive, but that's pretty tough right now. It's tough going.
Michigan coaches protesting.
There's that relentless Hendricks pressure forward.
Why did Hendricks let him go so easily? Does he feel like he's got a better shot instead of riding them out and going into the overtime and taking another takedown here?
That is his plan.
He didn't want to get a stalling warning on him. Now, if he can keep a deep whizzer here, this is good for Chiarella because it's a time waster. If he can keep it tight.
Hendricks may try to rubber arm out like that. Now he needs to finish. Oh, wow.
With only 3 seconds to go. The Smiths are going crazy. Johnny Hendricks. Wow. electrifying match at 165.
Two takedowns, both on the edge of the mat. Both calls the Michigan coaches did not like.
Hendricks running over to the Oklahoma State section, looking for some friends. John Smith reacting to the end. Mark Sorella, Ryan's dad, a much different reaction. Johnny Hendricks celebrating with that section of Cowboy fans. Your two-time champ at 165. Wow, what a match. Hendricks and Cherrington going toe-to-toe. And in the end, it's Johnny Hendricks, the champion.
The moment of truth, a choice to get up and keep on fighting. It's not about hype. You can't read it on paper. It's the second a team decides to believe. Seasons change, as do the faces, but the moment lies in wait, like the first trace of snow. The NCAA Championships on ESPN, celebrating 100 years of the student athlete, the NCAA Centennial.
They're revved and ready. Are you? Can Dan Weldon repeat his 2005 championship run? Will sophomore Danica Patrick take her first checkered flag? A new season of Indy racing drama begins Sunday, March 26, 3:30 Eastern on ABC.
So, have you been on a lot of blind dates?
Well, this would make one.
Oh,
Yeah.
me too. What do you do?
I'm a vet.
I love animals.
Really? Where are you from?
Michigan, born and raised. Go Blue!
Go Buckeyes! Go Buckeyes!
Rebound, 1, 2, 3.
Get an offensive rebound here.
The way I look at this, guys, we can tiptoe through it.
Get a steal!
Harass her! We can match their effort.
You've got time, but you're going to really have to dig deep.
Takes hard and pride on every possession.
Be a team! This is where you find out what the team is about!
Or we can just kick down the door.
Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready?
The NCAA Women's Basketball Championship continues through April 4th on ESPN, presented by Orbitz.
Here's big news on term life insurance. Now you can get the protection your family needs from one of the nation's most respected insurers at great rates. Matrix Direct now offers quality coverage from American General Life, a highly rated insurer with over 75 years of experience. A 40-year-old man can get $250,000 policy for less than $14 a month. A 40-year-old woman can get that same coverage for less than $12 a month. This is insurance you can depend on from American General Life, one of the nation's strongest insurance companies. American General Life will be there when you need protection most. Call now for your free quote on quality term life insurance. The call is free, the quote is free, and there's no obligation.
Call Matrix Direct now for your free quote. Call 1-800-372-8011. It only takes 5 minutes to get a free quote. That's 1-800-372-8011. Or visit AIGTermLife.com.
The lights are on in Oklahoma City at the 2006 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Joe Debuk muscled up, so did Matt Valenti. Tion Ware tried, but Nate Gallick finally a champion. Dustin Schlater on his way to a legendary career, along with Ben Cherrington of Boise State. And how about Johnny Hendricks, electrifying this crowd with his performance at 165. You thought that was good. Wait till you see this, folks. 174 pounds. Ben Askren of Missouri, Jake Herbert of Northwestern. Both of these guys are unbeaten. Look at that, 34-0 for Askren, 36-0 for Herbert. Who's going to win it, guys?
I think you got that guy that likes to go after pins, Ben Askren, kind of funky, but then you got Jake Herbert. He is physical, strong. He too can put people on their back.
Well, I can tell you what, the winner's going to crush that apple with Danny Hodge. I think. He's probably the favorite to win the Danny Hodge trophy. So the apple goes to the winner. 40 pins between them. Herbert's had 2 pins in this tournament. 2 of the most prolific pinners in college wrestling.
This is where Askren excels, is in these kinds of scrambles. He needs to drive forward here. Keep his head high.
Now, is that 2? Now it is.
There's back points, and there's the funk of Askren. Able to get criteria for back points, and he was able to hold them. That was not conventional.
No, it wasn't conventional, but it was a good call. He did have 2. He did expose the back for the 2 count.
The green. Kind of the wild start we thought it would be.
Yeah, any time that Askren can get to the scramble position, he likes it. He says, I'm not too quick, I'm not too strong. That's why I've got to scramble.
Askren now a junior. Isn't he glad Chris Pingleton is finally going from Oklahoma State? That's always been his nemesis. The only thing that's kept him from an NCAA title.
He wants to be Missouri's first NCAA wrestling champion.
And these two have never met before.
Third a year ago, now a sophomore, 36-0 this year with 15 wins by fall.
Askren has a younger brother, Max, who's redshirting this year as a freshman in Missouri. And Askren, again, that unorthodox style, almost had a pin on Herbert.
Herbert was looking for a roll there. Towards Peterson. Here he's trying to wind it up a little more. He's got the wrist of Askren in the leg, and now he switches off to a leg shot.
See, that riding time is up over a minute now.
Herbert likes to flurry, but Askren excels at scrambling as well. Good pressure by Herbert. In a position to score now.
But he's not, and Askren not too uncomfortable here, and besides, he's racking up riding time.
Good hold!
He's going to get stalemated.
No change! No!
So Jake Herbert, just a sophomore from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Went to North Allegheny High School. Last time Northwestern had a champion was Jack Griffin back in 1990.
Herbert, an All-American last year. He lost early. He won 6 straight matches to be third as a freshman. He's only the 11th wrestler in Northwestern history to earn multiple All-American honors.
And now back points again for Askren.
Little Granby finish there.
This is that Peterson finish from that roll.
Near fall points, back points. So a 6-0 lead for Askren after the first period. The NCAA Division I Women's Swimming and Diving Championship Friday, March 24th at 4 Eastern on ESPN2. For a preview, visit NCAAsports.com, the official online home for all 88 NCAA championships.
Askren has over 2 minutes riding time now, and again he's in the top position.
Again, he knocks Herbert off his base there, controls the hips.
Nice roll by Herbert, he gets it.
Oh, he got a little relax there. And Herbert can put you on your back from anywhere.
And here's where that power, I thought he might be able to squeeze that cradle in, but Askren doing a nice job of hand control, prevents it.
Watch it. This is what Askren likes to do. He likes to wrap you up tight.
Still red.
Tripoding up on his head, trying to turn the corner, but unable to do so. This might get stalemated, and it does.
Green down. Come on.
So you see Herbert will be on top in the black singlet. Askren on the mat in the gold singlet. Herbert, guys, he's trying to get some of that riding time down, but he also needs to score a bunch of points.
You go!
Escape for Askren.
Red!
Injury time here for Herbert, and look at the Ben Askren fan club, guys. Their wigs come in all different colors and all different sizes. There's the original. Now, if they really were true to form, they'd have a headgear on.
I agree with you. The original is the best. Passionate fans, Tiger Country in Missouri.
You gotta like that.
Brian Smith has done a great job of bringing Missouri to a national prominence, but he's still looking for that first NCAA champion. The head coach, Brian Smith, really hoping this is the night it happens.
Herbert in on the leg here, but Askren's so tough to score on. Now Askren's turn, he's coming up. He'll turn his right knee forward, try to drive, and there it is. He's getting the takedown.
Askren just doesn't beat you guys, he dominates you.
That's what he does all year long. He's had very few close matches. He's either pinning them, tech following them, or majoring.
So Askren will go into the third period with a 9-2 lead as we get you to Quint Kesnick.
Dave, Ben Askren admits that wrestling is his whole life. 24/7, 365 days of the year. Says he spends his free time watching video of world-class wrestlers from Russia and the old Soviet bloc. Says, I'm my own measuring stick. Barring injury or a huge mistake, I don't feel there is anyone that can beat me or is even close. Confidence not sold separately.
Well, talk about this for confidence. He says his goal is to win a world gold medal in 2007 and an Olympic gold medal in 2008. That's just next year, guys, and the year after.
One of the reasons he convinced his younger brother Max to come to Missouri is so he'd have a training partner. Max is actually, even though he's younger, he wrestles at 197 pounds.
Let's go!
So Askren, not only with an 11-2 lead, he'll have riding time as well. That's up over 2 minutes. He continues to mount that. In fact, there's no way now for Herbert to erase that riding time, so Askren will have a point for that. Askren's so unconventional. I mean, here he was at Heartland, Wisconsin, Arrowhead High School. He was expecting to be named the most outstanding wrestler in Wisconsin, so he came into the final match with a business suit on and a briefcase that said hardware. He was expecting to pick up the trophy, and he did.
When we talk about how unconventional, but he is so fundamentally sound. Look at this from the top. He might be funky, but he's got Herbert flat. He's got it off his base, elbows out. He does everything very, very well. Ben Askren.
Dave, dope.
Looks like the third time might be the charm for Ben Askren. His third finals, and he's well on his way to his first NCAA title.
Askren could be dangerous here. He's going to... Oh, I thought he might be right up and go for the back points. And now, just a one count there. And he continues to pile up points.
How dominating is this, guys, against Jake Herbert, who had never lost a match this year? Wow, what a performance by Ben Askren.
Congratulations to Brian Smith and Missouri, your first NCAA title.
Ben Askren has put Mizzou on the map and made his fan club extremely happy.
Got him.
The Ben Askren fan club has a lot to smile about, and so does Ben. As Askren of Missouri at 174, so dominant against the previously unbeaten Jake Herbert. Ben Askren, your champion at 174.
Introducing mobile ESPN. Sports fans, your phone has arrived.
All-season radio tires, anti-lock brakes, electronic stability control. They made everything about the automobile safer, except the driver. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus, new from Allstate. With cash off your renewal bill for every 6 months you don't have one of these. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Now on DVD.
Right here, this is MSG. We call it the Garden. There's tragedy everywhere. It's something that you want to get your family away from, and that's what I'm trying to do.
My brother's about to do something that a lot of people ain't gonna get a chance to do.
The Pro Scouts made me a little uneasy.
The word is that you're going to the NBA. You don't listen to that.
ESPN Original Entertainment presents the defining year of Sebastian Telfair.
Going all out for me, my family, and my team.
Through the Fire. Own the uncensored, extended director's cut today on DVD.
It's one of the most coveted titles on tour, the Players' Championship, where the most talented golfers in the world meet the most exciting hole of the year, the treacherous 17th at Sawgrass. Now, an all-star field led by Tiger, Lefty, VJ, and Ernie look to safely navigate the infamous Island Green. Who will hit land and who will get wet? Splash. The Players' Championship. Coverage begins Thursday at 11:30 a.m. Eastern on ESPN.
Yeah, I have a little attitude, but I've earned it. I've put in the hours. I practice every day. I've learned from the best, and I have no doubt that I can play at the highest level. Right now, I'm guessing I'll end up in either Chicago or New Orleans. Most good jazz musicians do.
There are over 360,000 NCAA student athletes, and just about all of us are going pro in something other than sports.
Well, Saturday and Sunday, March 18th and 19th, coverage of the 23 event, $50 million NHRA Powerade Drag Racing Series continues on ESPN2. Melanie Troxel leads the NHRA top fuel point standings after 2 races. ESPN2 brings you qualifying Saturday night beginning at 12:30 a.m. Eastern. Final Sunday at 5 Eastern. For more information, log on to ESPN.com. We're ready now for 184 pounds. Shane Webster of Oregon will be taking on Roger Kish, the second seed out of Minnesota. You see Kish at 37-4, the Big Ten champion, and Webster coming in as the number 5 seed.
Let's let it rip, all right? Let's go, now.
Webster in the green singlet, Kish is in the gold. Fred Ambrose is our referee for this match at 184.
Oregon senior Shane Webster enters at number 5.
Kish, of course, in the Big Ten, he sees all the top competition. They wrestle Oklahoma State twice. What's interesting is Shane Webster from Oregon has had no matches versus the top 10 opponents coming into this tournament. And I think sometimes that can be to an advantage when they don't see you and they don't get used to you. You're kind of a surprise.
Yeah, it's all a surprise. There's nobody that can scout you. So everything's fresh. They don't have an idea of even your setups.
We're still working. Let's go to the center, gentlemen. 217, 217. Let's go, let's go.
And all he did was beat the number 4 seed and the number 1 seed on the way to the finals, so he's proven himself worthy.
Beat Joshua Glenn of American in last night's semifinals, Webster, to get here against Roger Kish.
Working it. Time's on your side. Push and pull. Push and pull. Beat the punch. Work from here.
Webster, an All-American. placed in 2003-06. Kish qualifier, but has never finished in the money as an All-American until this year.
Guys, you were talking earlier about workout partners. Webster has a good one. And Oregon assistant coach Rick Stewart, he was a two-time NCAA titleist for Oklahoma State back in the early 80s.
We're working right here.
Way back to 1969, last time that Oregon had a national champ. That was Johnny Miller. Not the golfer, the wrestler, John Miller.
Now, Chuck Kearney, the head coach at Oregon, he's been there 8 years. He's never had a national champion. This could be his first.
Kish, one of 6 sophomores on Minnesota's team, top recruiting class. He came out highly decorated high school athlete. Still holds the record for most wins in high school.
258, including 223 in a row.
When Minnesota, you look at their team coming back next year, guys, they look like they could be the team to beat.
One senior, and he did not place. So to finish that, they had 2 freshmen, 6 sophomores, a junior, and a senior. You're right, Dave. They're the team. They're the team that's going to be hard to deal with next year. 1 year more mature.
You just wonder what Oklahoma State has in storage.
They just reload. You're exactly right.
20 seconds. Keep working.
Not much happening in this opening period. Certainly looks that way, especially after what we just saw from Ben Askren.
Completely different styles. Right here, one takedown is going to probably determine this match, and it's just like a chess game.
So 1 period in the books. Let's get you down to Quintetnik.
Dave, I think it's important to note for our fans at home that what they're seeing tonight is basically the tail end of a grueling week. These wrestlers, I'm talking to Roger Kish, 5 elite matches in 3 days. Minnesota's been here since Tuesday. He says he tries to spend the least amount of time at the arena. He says it's mentally and physically draining. The strain on the body from the wrestling and draining on the mind waiting around.
Thanks, Quint. Kish starting on top.
Got your arm across the back. Still red. Still red. Still red.
Oh, nice job there by Webster to get this 1 point escape.
Oh, there you go. Keep pulling him down. Beat the hook. Here comes the punch. Here comes the punch.
That was the voice of Chuck Kearney, the Oregon coach, saying, watch out with those double underhooks. There's the punch right there is what he's referring to, trying to throw those double underhooks by and pick up what you can.
Webster trying to get through that head and arms right there, defensive Kish, trying to find, but you just can't go straight ahead with somebody like Kish.
Blood time, go over to that corner. I got him. Blood time here. From the nasal.
So during that blood time right there, can't be coached, but Webster can by Carney and Rick Stewart.
That's me. And he is. So Webster taking this opportunity to get a little extra coaching as Roger Kish being attended to.
Take as much time as you need to stop the blood. That wasn't too bad. They're back to wrestling.
That hand away to the throat.
1 minute here in the second period. For Webster.
Oh, nice snap by Webster. That's how he did so well in his semifinal match. Defeating the top seed, Josh Glenn. He really dominated the head control.
It's on green shoe. Green. Okay, move here. Trainer, get this off the foot.
He used 3 takedowns in that semifinal match to advance to the finals.
And thank you, sir. To the center. Thank you, Joe.
Now, the NCAA Division I Women's Swimming and Diving Championships coming up Friday, March 24th at 4 Eastern on ESPN2. For a preview, visit NCAAsports.com, the official online home for all 88 NCAA championships. A little blood on the shoe of
Let's go.
Shane
Come on
Webster.
now. Let's go. Full throttle. Full throttle. Hey, we're taking all the real shots.
Point's tough to come by in this match, but there is a lot of motion. They're not just standing there. They're actually working each other
15
hard.
seconds in the period. Working. We're working.
Well, you're right. One good shot, one takedown might be the difference in this match. So 2 periods in the books. This time, it'll be Roger Kish starting on the mat. So if he can escape.
Stay right there, Green. Stay right there. I'll call you on. You're set red. Nice and easy. Good clean start. Let's go Green top.
Kish deliberate in getting to his feet.
Good hand control. Trying to separate his hips. Nice job by Webster staying tight on the hips. Fights.
We're going to go inside. Let's go.
141. Now Webster, guys, most of his matches coming into tonight have been high scoring. This one, low scoring, so you wonder, is this strategy paying off? He's not used to this kind of man.
Nice and easy.
Part of it, obviously, is the style of Kish. He keeps things close, very precise. Okay, there's your one point escape, and now it comes down to the takedown, guys.
And riding time, not a factor at all.
Fatigue now will become a factor.
Yeah, who can execute when they're tired? That's the determiner of a champion. Look at this hip fight. This is a fight, guys.
Oh, Webster bowls him over. Wow. He didn't sprawl away. He bucked his hips in and knocked him backwards.
That's exactly right. That was a war right there. A war of the most powerful part of your body, the hips, used by Webster to score that takedown. Wow. And look at the elbow out there. Kish exposing his elbow, allowing Webster to get in there with that wrist.
We're still wrestling.
And I'll tell you what, if Webster can ride a little bit, then riding time could come into play.
47.
Look at this right here. Now, oh, nice ankle pick. Head inside by Kish. But look at this hip, hip, hip. He drives through Kish. Webster gets the 2. Taking a little fight of the dog, too, right there, see?
And he's only going to need, he got hit for warned for stalling right there.
Get out of circle.
He only needs 14 more seconds to get riding time. That might put a crimp in that strategy.
Green, let's go top.
Well, he gets that 14 or 16 seconds or so. Then
right here,
he can
red.
afford to get hit with that stall.
First caution red. It's coming up too quick. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. No hurry.
At false start, a second ticked on the riding time. It's up to 47 now. They didn't catch that.
A claw ride action here, trying to hang on for a few seconds. He's got to keep his hips tight. Oh, wow.
6 seconds short. That could prove costly late in the match, but great hips again in that counter. Whoa! Oh, and they just go out of bounds. Almost another takedown.
Good call. Good call.
Now, I'll tell you what, you're going to need a ball bat to get in on Webster and succeed. I'm not sure that Kish can swing hard enough tonight.
Trying to pass the arm by. Working the heads, doing a good job, Kish is, but time is his big enemy right now.
Wow.
Oregon wins for the first time in 37 years. Shane Webster. He hangs on and beats the second-seeded Roger Kish of Minnesota.
Congratulations to Chuck Kearney and his staff, his first national champion.
Jake Rosholt, a 2-time champ at 197. He is waiting in the wings. Rosholt taking on Phil Davis of Penn State next.
Is there anything else I can bring you?
I know it's supposed to be back at the office at 2, sir.
Get that done, John.
Yes, sir, the job's taking longer than I expected. Shoot.
When?
I can't rush perfection.
We'll just try.
Will do, sir.
He bought it.
I wrestle, not simply with my opponent. I wrestle with demons of doubt, exhaustion, past failures, injuries. I wrestle with that unrelenting voice that tells me to stop. But I am a wrestler, and one thing will always be certain: I will be victorious.
Sleepy warmth of summer nights, gazing at the distant lights, and dream of you.
Introducing mobile ESPN. Sports fans, your phone has arrived.
Come along as the journey to the Frozen Four makes a stop on ESPNU. Huge goal! Don't miss an unprecedented weekend of regional semifinals and finals action. Oh, save! And did it go in? No! 3 days, 9 games, 1 goal in mind. Denver Pioneers win the national championship. Spend your weekend with ESPNU, the 2006 NCAA Hockey Championship. First puck drops at 4 p.m. next Friday.
As a proud Earthlink employee, I swear I'll do my part to help protect you from bad internet.
Spam, viruses,
Fisher sites,
pop-ups everywhere. Things that waste your time. I promise we're going to give you good tools to protect your children. Spam blocker, spyware blocker, pop-up blocker, virus blocker.
Free blocking tools, free protection features, Earthlink High Speed. Offer starting at $19.95 a month for 6 months.
I promise you speed.
It's like lightning. Earthlink is blazing fast. Move to Earthlink and I'll do all I can to get you a high-speed internet. It goes up to 70 times faster than dial-up.
I would say that a geek gets it done and a nerd doesn't, and we're geeks. I love working for Earthlink.
And when you call Earthlink customer support, I promise to treat your problems like my problem.
Performance, control, protection. That's better internet. Offer starting at $19.95 a month for 6 months. For more information, call 800-217-0702 or visit these retailers. Earthlink revolves around you.
What a night in Oklahoma City. We have seen champions crowned here tonight. Legends made. We have watched the ultimate contest of strength. And we've even seen some unique hairstyles. Hugs all around. It's the 2006 NCAA Wrestling Championships from Oklahoma City. And the team standings, Oklahoma State has already wrapped up their 4th straight NCAA title. Quite a race for second place. Interesting now, the Sooners are actually going to be cheering for a Cowboy. They'll be rooting on Steve Mocco in the heavyweights because if Conrad wins, Minnesota would leapfrog OU for second place. There's the matchup at 197. Rosholt of Oklahoma State and Phil Davis, the number 6 seed out of Penn State. Rosholt is a 2-time champion in 2003 and again last year. Rosholt in the orange singlet for Oklahoma State and Phil Davis of Penn State in that navy blue.
Rosholt has had a habit in this tournament of being taken down. You know, the first takedown goes against him, but then he comes out extremely strong. He's a good pinner, good leg shots, particularly going after his opponent's right leg, and he's a pinner. Davis, super solid in his defense. He also has good leg shots, and normally he likes to move forward.
Well, he does. He likes his opponents to come into him. He wants to get in a fight. He's a fighter. And it's harder for him when they run away from him. And so we'll see what happens when Rosholt comes after him.
He's got some big thighs there, does Davis. Very powerful.
Rosholt beat Davis on his way to his championship last year in the quarterfinals, 9-4.
Davis with that lock between Rosholt's legs. Walks him into trouble there near the edge of the mat. Rosholt now with the back points. This is what we mean about him being a pinner. He is tough here. Keeping Davis down. Good bridge by Davis to get off.
It was almost over.
Great job by Rosholt to recognize the opportunity he had there, and he took advantage of it. Great mat savvy.
Down with the ball. You're good there. Hey, let's go.
Jim Ramirez is our referee. What a start for Rosholt.
Are you set?
Jake Rosholt could be a 3-time champion. Is he getting the respect he deserves maybe in the wrestling community?
Oh, everybody knows Jake Rosholt. I mean, that's an elite group to be able to win 3. Ware made an attempt from Oklahoma earlier and failed. Here, Rosholt out to a 5-0 lead, really in the driver's seat against Davis.
Jake with younger brother Jared, also at Oklahoma State. He's expected to be Steve Mocco's replacement at heavyweight next year.
I actually met him last night. He's looking forward to that challenge and that opportunity.
See that riding time now building up for Rosholt in addition to his 5-0 lead. Just joining us, a couple of ways to identify the wrestlers from their singlet colors. We'll show you from time to time that information, like there, the orange singlet for Rosholt, blue for Davis. You also can tell by the numbers. The number 4 signifies he is the 4th seed, Rosholt, with the red anklet, and Davis the 6th seed with the green anklet.
You talked about Rosholt beating Davis last year on his way to the national championship. Davis was an All-American as a freshman, the winningest freshman with 37 wins in Penn State history. And he's coming off a recent Big Ten championship a couple of weeks ago. Only a sophomore.
We saw Ben Askren so happy that Chris Pendleton finally left Oklahoma State. You get the sense that Phil Davis is going to feel the same way about Jake Rosholt of the Cowboys.
Penn State with a young squad, they'll be real tough next year as well.
Let's get you down to the mat and Quint Kesnick.
I'm standing by with the guy right here. He's made 3 final appearances today. He gets it done. Ben Askren, the first champion from Missouri. What does that mean for you, being your school's first NCAA champion?
You know, it's awesome. When I was getting recruited there, all the other coaches were trying to tell me, you know, they never had a national champion. It can't be done. You know, and I'm just glad to say I proved it. You know, it can't be done. You know, I never let those guys get to me. And hopefully it'll lead the way for a lot of the other talented guys we got coming. My brother and a bunch of other guys.
What made the difference in the final match today?
He tried to scramble. I didn't much scramble all tournament because, you know, no one's not smart enough to try to scramble with me. And Herbert thought he could do it, and he paid the price for it. So that's how it went.
Your fan club up top was cheering on it. Talk to us about your hair. What is the significance of your hair?
You know, it's different, and I can have it for other people can't. And I haven't cut it for 2 years now, so looking for a haircut on Monday.
Ben Askren, national champion, the most dominating wrestler in the nation this year, undefeated.
And probably the only guy here with his own fan club, unique one. And Rosholt, while they were talking with yet another takedown, he now leads 7-2.
That was one pretty takedown. He really fooled Davis there, got to both his ankles and easily brought him down to the mat. Rosholt has been dominant. He had a tight quarterfinal match, but after that, he has just been wrestling very well. A fall in the semis, out 7-3 here, even had Davis on his back.
Where's your single? Up your body up. Go, pick it up. Pick it up.
The way he's wrestling, guys, Jake Rosholt, that Superman tattoo on that right shoulder is certainly appropriate.
See Davis trying to pass by him, trying to find that side movement, find that angle, but can't get past that first line of defense. See, right there, hands, head, chest, can't get in.
Almost seems like Jake's baiting him with his right leg, and sometimes looks straight up and down. Look at it, no bending in it whatsoever. You wouldn't think he'd be able to clear it, but he could do that very easily, and also he could turn into an opponent, something that for most people is extremely dangerous. Rosholt does it very well.
So by baiting him, he's really almost inviting Davis to take a shot because he knows he can make a counter move.
That's exactly what some of the strategy is for people. You don't always have to shoot. Sometimes you beat a person in. Use your defense to score against an anticipated shot.
Great. Choice red.
Rosholt in good shape as he enters the third period, leading 7-3. Plus, he has a minute 42 of riding time.
7-3, gentlemen, last period. All out, right now. Are you set? Cover,
Jake Rosholt trying to become a rare 3-time NCAA champion. If he does accomplish the feat, he would be the 40th in NCAA history.
So there you saw him turn in, and you know, for most people, that would have been being dumped on your back. But Rosholt, tremendous balance, and able to get the escape.
Davis not quitting there. He's in there fighting.
You're up by 6. Finish strong. Your point.
But he's just hitting straight ahead, not able to find the angles there, not getting his level and lowered the way that you have to attack. But, you know, it has a lot to do with a soon-to-be 3-time national champion if everything goes his way. Rosholt, so tough. When it comes to this elevated match, when it comes to this show, Rosholt has showed up.
What you talked about, Tim, in the very start, how John Smith has convinced his Cowboys to have that eye of the champion, the eye of the tiger when it matters most. Oh!
Come here. Cool it down. Remember? Okay, you understand me? Just keep it up. All right, let's go.
Jake actually smiled when he got cuffed
went
there.
Back and put his hands in his eyes. I mean, Davis is frustrated, but it comes hard at you.
Break. Going up.
Here's the frustration, and it's not a boxing match.
Now with winding down here with the time, you'll see Rosholt shut her down, play just defense now.
Jake Rosholt of Oklahoma State, now 10 seconds away from his 3rd title. And the Cowboy fans can sense it. The clock winds down. The 40th 3-time champ in NCAA wrestling history is crowned.
Cowboy fans, how do you feel about a 3-time national champion?
Jake Rosholt. Wow. What a wrestler. Legends are made in this sport, and there's one. Is this another one? Mocco trying to become a 3-time champion, but standing in his way is a towering giant. Cool Conrad of Minnesota, who's beaten him twice this year.
1, 2, 3. The way I look at this, guys, we can match their effort. It takes heart and pride on every possession. Or we can just kick down the door. Are you ready?
The NCAA Women's Basketball Championship continues through April 4th on ESPN, presented by Orbitz.
License and registration. That your fast? Yes, officer. We have a problem here?
My fast has a problem.
No, sir. I'm gonna let you off with a warning this time. You keep that fast under control, son.
The 200 horsepower GTI. Make friends with your fast. Introducing E-Trade Complete. Control your financial world from one page and be free of ATM fees at any machine, any bank nationwide. In other words, be master of your domain. E-Trade Financial. Be extraordinary.
America's favorite home gym is more affordable than ever. Now you can get the all-new Bowflex Extreme for just $19 a month. Call the number on your screen for a free DVD or video and check it out. Bowflex's Power Rod technology delivers results. Powerful arms, defined legs, a stronger chest, and a toned, sexy core. And owning a Bowflex home gym is so affordable. Great results are easy with a new Extreme. All it takes is one simple workout, 20 minutes a day, 3 times a week, to get in the best shape of your life. The Extreme is built so well that we back it with an unrivaled 7-year warranty. And so effective, it comes with Bowflex's 100% satisfaction guarantee. Own the Extreme with no money down and payments of just $19 a month. And when you call right now, we'll give you the leg attachment upgrade free. Call for a free DVD or order your Bowflex Extreme for only $19 a month. And for a limited time, get the leg attachment free.
Introducing mobile ESPN. Sports fans, your phone has arrived.
These Cowboy fans celebrating yet another national title plus 2 individual titleists. Will Mocco make it a 3-time champion here tonight? Jake Rosholt just crowned a champion and an early Mother's Day present for his mom, Tracy, as they celebrate together. Cole Conrad has beaten Mocco a couple of times this year. Talks about what it's like to wrestle a 2-time NCAA champ.
He's going to come at me the same way he always was. I mean, hand fight, hard, in-your-face type thing. But the biggest adjustment is when I get my underhooks, I think he's going to run. He steps in, that's when I can start moving. I mean, I'm pretty good from the all-rounder. It's just kind of a grapple background, and he's uncomfortable there. I got height, I can lift him up, can move him around. That's going to be a big thing. I think that's where he's going to adjust, try to stay away from.
The most anticipated showdown of these NCAA wrestling championships. At the heavyweight division, Cole Conrad, the number 1 seed, and Steve Mocco, the 2-time champion. Champion in 2005, he beat Conrad, also a champion when he was with Iowa, Mocco, in 2003. So it's Mocco in the orange singlet, Conrad in the gold. Here we go, let's get after it.
Well, that's what Mocco said when somebody asked him what he's thinking about. He says, it's time to go, the talk is over. But Conrad has been the only one able to beat Mocco after being close for the past couple of years. And, you know, I'll tell you what, I think he's the only one, you know, big enough to stay in the middle with Mocco. My opinion, big and strong enough to stay in the middle of the mat and fighting. He's shown it.
Conrad has beaten Mocco a few times this year. What has been his secret?
Well, I think this year he turned it around. He's not going to be doing too many flashy things. He's going to stick to basics, know his limitations. In other words, he's not going to put himself in positions trying to be good. He's just going to stick with what he knows he does well. It included a pin, which ended Mocco's 85-match winning streak, and then a 3-1 win overtime. Excuse me, a win in the last dual meet that they had, which was a 3-1 overtime win, sudden victory.
The All-Star duels, the national duels is unofficial, and then the match that you and I saw, Tim, right here at the Ford Center in Oklahoma City, the dual match between Minnesota and Oklahoma State, and that everything was on the line. The title in that dual match and the heavyweight title as well, and Conrad got him again. Did it in overtime. Sudden victory.
Conrad is definitely bigger and stronger than he was last year, and that also might be the edge where Mocco just can't manhandle him the way he used to.
Well, let's put it this way. Conrad has felt that foot sweep so many times, and he knows that's the only way Mocco can take him down in his mind. Mocco's felt the bear hug now from Conrad, so likely that it's just going to be fun watching the so-called wrestling here, but I doubt if either one of them takes any risk.
Well, the issue has gone beyond regulation times more than not. So look for this thing probably to be tied at the end of regulation.
Tim, you talked about risk, and it's probably been Mocco's biggest liability so far in their matches. He's taken some risk, and it hasn't paid off for him this year.
In the last match, you're exactly right, Dave. It seemed like he didn't have to shoot in. It was a half-hearted shot, and it's really how Conrad won. And instead of going the length and seeing who could ride each other out, and like I said, you know, for as little real wrestling that will actually happen, what's going to be fun here is to watch this eventful match on the anticipation of who will win and how it will be done.
We saw last night Conrad struggle to get by Velasquez guys in a quadruple overtime, and Conrad was gassed. Does that have any carryover, Jeff, to tonight?
I just think Cain Velasquez of Arizona State really just gave Conrad the match of his life. He's a lot shorter, really powerful, and Conrad just couldn't find a handle on him. He may have been looking past him just a little bit. Mocco beat Wagner of Michigan in the semifinals, and it was big because Wagner really tested Mocco. We thought he might be able to beat him, and Wagner came back and took third at the NCAA.
Let's get a report from Quinn Kesnick.
Steve Mocco, no stranger to unconventional training techniques. Added another wrinkle this winter with some new workout partners. Oklahoma State football players, big ones, several linemen, 6'5", 300-pounders to be exact. Big, strong, powerful guys to practice moving around big weight to simulate what it feels like to go against Conrad.
It's an interesting point. That's one of the problems for heavyweights, isn't it, guys? Someone to have a training partner, because it's rare for them to have someone just sitting around that is this size with this talent.
Well, that's the key. Even if you get a big football player, that's good for developing strength and power, but you got to remember, wrestling is moving, and it's changing directions, and it's feeling pressure and balance.
You got any blood on him? Check him for blood.
Don't you think, Jeff, it's going to be interesting to see how Mocco responds being the underdog this year? A two-time NCAA champion, but he's the underdog.
He is the underdog to Conrad here, and many people were wondering if Mocco broke when he took that single shot going down to his knees, which is a rarity for Mocco.
Mocco hanging on for dear life, building up some riding time, 24 seconds so far this period.
I'm sure Coach Smith had a good long talk with Steve Mocco, and so did the other coaches at Oklahoma State about preparation for not only this tournament, but for this particular match.
Calling on Steve Mocco. Warning. Conrad doing a good job of getting up and hand control.
Right away. Get on, Red.
Tom Galen is our referee.
Neutral.
Escape for Conrad.
Snapped down by Conrad, but unable to take advantage of it, but he definitely broke Mocco's balance.
Take it out of it. 1 minute. Get him off the edge, Cole. Get him off the edge. Work center, guys.
Both these guys work really hard. They're in great shape. That's why they can go 2 and 3 overtime periods, Both real monsters from the standpoint of their work ethic.
Jeff, you've had to push big guys around before. Well, how much energy does that take to do that?
Well, if you're the initiator and not the reactor, not as much. But when you're constantly reacting to your opponent's input, it becomes much more fatiguing. So he who initiates really is in the driver's seat.
30 seconds.
True to form so far. They're fighting like crazy for position, but they're not really going to take much risk.
Well, neither one's going to take a shot right now, I can promise you that. Unless somebody really off balances the other and that leg just presents itself.
This again a rematch of last year's NCAA Finals. As the second period comes to a close, let's flash back to last year. There it was, the leg sweep. And Mocco crowned the champion. Second time he was crowned a winner. Now Mocco starts on the mat trying to escape to tie this up at 1.
Did I see Conrad throw legs, Tim? Oh my gosh.
Hold. Go.
There's the escape. We're tied at 1. Riding time not a factor.
That was a little interesting wrinkle they put into Conrad's offense, trying to put legs in to hold Mocco down. Mocco not to be denied. It's a stand-up battle once again.
Conrad, a two-time All-American. Mocco, a two-time NCAA champion.
Keep working, keep working.
That was one of the anklets that went flying out of your picture.
Conrad with a little foot sweep attempt.
Yeah.
This is straight up here, guys. It's 1-1. There's no riding time. We've got 1 minute left.
You almost wondered, did Conrad send a message with that attempted foot sweep? Oh, here you go right back. Trying to get into the head of Mocco. When you're that close, you look for any little advantage.
Second Wisconsin athlete in the finals, Askren from Wisconsin. So is Cole Conrad. Two Wisconsin high school athletes in the finals.
Right here in the middle, guys.
But Pennsylvania and New Jersey have the most. They have 3 tonight's finals. The states of Pennsylvania, the states of New Jersey.
30! Watch that sweep! Watch that sweep!
Whoa! Mocco trying to come inside with a little upper body. Sent a message right back to Conrad, who thought he owned the upper body.
Shows you how tough it is to bring a big man down.
Watch your right foot! Get ready when it comes!
And true to form, it looks as though this is going to go to sudden victory.
It would be our first in this 2006 NCAA Wrestling Championship. And we are headed for sudden victory. Here's how overtime works in collegiate wrestling. You start with a 1-minute sudden victory period. Any points scored will be crowned a champion, and you have, if nothing happens after 1 minute, 2 30-second periods with alternating positions. And if nothing happens after all that, we start the process all over again.
And remember, Mocco's been warned for stalling.
It's a good point, Tim. That could come into play.
He's doing a great job, though, of keeping right until that point, of keeping Conrad on the outside. But if Conrad can, force the issue a little bit, make it look good, that could come into play.
And it seems to me that Conrad isn't moving forward as much. It looks like Mocco is starting to take control of dominating the match, taking the match.
Is Conrad getting tired again like he did last night against Velasquez?
Well, you wonder, did that match with Cain Velasquez kind of drain him? Take a little out of the tank, and it's starting to show up here after the regulation time ended.
And Mocco can sense that, can he?
Oh, I'm sure he can feel it. It seems as though he senses it. There's that single attempt, but he didn't drop to his knees. A big difference.
Exactly. You got to keep your head about you right here, and that's probably the one that's going to win. Doesn't make any mistakes.
Top or bottom! Green! Down!
Conrad had the choice. He chose to go down. Mocco will start on top.
Hold, go, Rez.
There's the escape. Now the pressure will be on Mocco to escape in his 30-second period.
And wrestling continues even if there's a takedown here. Mocco will get his chance.
It's not like the sudden victory overtime period. And now Mocco will start on the mat, and if he escapes and ties it up at 2 and nothing further happens, then we'll go to another sudden victory period.
The riding time is crucial. Even though it won't determine anything here, it still accumulates through overtime.
Goes out. He saved 1 second of riding time. He got out in 6 seconds.
That riding time won't be a factor unless we go through the next round of overtimes, but it could come into play.
Sure could.
Even down to 1 second.
That's right.
We'll keep explaining it to you as we go along, but right here all you need to know is a score wins.
Yeah, this late in this round it would. Now we're going to go to another 1 minute sudden victory period.
We're up! 1 minute, we're up! Okay, line time's fine. Go, let's go! Good.
The Smith brothers up, John and Pat Smith in the corners. Jay Robinson, recently inducted into the Hall of Fame, both Hall of Famers. There was John Smith, Jay Robinson, Hall of Fame coach from Minnesota, and his assistant Marty Morgan.
Action, guys, action, let's go!
Once again, Mocco appears to be moving forward, getting some underhooks. Now a 2-on-1.
Top in, sweep again.
He's making efforts here.
But you're right, he didn't drop down and get out of position. He attacked the middle. The last time they wrestled, he shot low and basically almost gave up.
He's learned a lesson, hasn't he, Mocco?
Mocco's been one for stalling, but the crowd is wanting Conrad to get called. And the crowd does affect the officiating, and so Conrad needs to step forward.
They also sense that Mocco seems to be moving forward more now. Taking control, but time's going to end here.
So now we go to the 2 30-second periods again. Remember, riding time is going to be a factor now.
Yep, Mocco will choose down.
They alternate from what happened in the first one. Mocco's choice this time, he's down.
He'll be trying to get out quick.
Conrad with a tactic here. He's not going to let Mocco go. Excellent tactic.
That was very nicely done. And it does come down to tactics, Jeff. It's a good word. Techniques and tactics right here. This is all tactical from the standpoint of being able to ride longer than the other one.
Conrad doing a good job, but he can take a warning. Yes, he can, and he'll accept that warning for additional riding time.
And riding time is up to 16 seconds now.
Conrad is giving himself a good chance here. He was able to escape quickly last time, holding Mocco down. Now he's building riding.
Let's look at this first move from Mocco. See if he explodes. Didn't move. Gets tripod. Wow. Instead of exploding, he's asking for the ref to do something, see? And he can't do that.
Wow. No escape for Mocco. He's going to have to ride Conrad out now for 30 seconds.
I don't know why he looked at the referee. You got to wrestle. You got to wrestle.
Right away!
Don't forget, World Baseball Classic is coming up next. Japan and Korea. Their first pitch won't come until 10:15 Eastern time. You won't miss a pitch.
This is everything for Mocco, and Conrad gets the escape. He'll keep wrestling, but short time left.
Now see, it's not over. Mocco scores a takedown, and he wins. Or if he gets a stall call, we keep going.
And Conrad stepped forward. He understands what he needs to do here. It's up to Mocco. What risk will he take? Conrad takes it down.
Conrad will continue his dominance of Steve Mocco this year. And Cole Conrad has done it. In 4 overtimes. Cole Conrad of Minnesota denies Steve Mocco becoming a 3-time NCAA champion.
Congratulations.
So Cole Conrad able to beat the giant, Steve Mocco. Conrad of Minnesota, your champion in the heavyweight division. We're back to wrap it up in a moment.
I am Superman, walking through life as Clark Kent, virtually unknown off the wrestling mat. Most don't understand my commitment or my sacrifice, but I don't work this hard to win anyone's affection. I do it to win matches, so I'll just put my uniform on once again, and I will rule the day.
Will that light stay yellow for 3 seconds? Or 6? If the tire shreds, where will it land? Uncertainty on the road can lead to an accident. Now Allstate offers a little extra protection. Accident forgiveness, new from Allstate. Now your rates won't go up just because of an accident. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
The moment of truth, a choice to get up and keep on fighting. It's not about hype. You can't read it on paper. It's the second a team decides to believe. Seasons change, as do the faces, but the moment lies in wait, like the first trace of snow. The NCAA Championships on ESPN, celebrating 100 years of the student athlete, the NCAA Centennial.
On a good day, I would barely make a splash. Now, I hope for as much impact as possible.
There are over 360,000 NCAA student athletes, and just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
What happens when bitter rivals make it personal? What happens when two enemies come face to face? Pretty boy Floyd Mayweather, undefeated and pound for pound the best in the world. Zab Super Judah, explosive, powerful. His back's against the wall and he's never been more dangerous. Mayweather versus Judah, sworn enemies to the bitter end. Saturday, April 8th, live on Dish Network pay-per-view. Don't miss Mayweather versus Judah, live on Dish Network pay-per-view.
Like what you see, it's hard out here for a pimp, man, for real. For DJ, the hustle is all he's ever known.
I'm never gonna be none more than what you is right now.
But the flow, I've been hearing this beat in my head, man, is all that really matters. It's a 1 in a million shot. Everybody got to have a train, hustle, and flow. Before I put my mouth to this mic, this track here, this is my heart, man. Rated R.
This crowd here in Oklahoma City has been treated to quite an NCAA Division I Wrestling Championship from the Ford Center. And now for our Coke Zero storyline, the NCAA Championships and Coca-Cola, nothing like it. When you look at the final storyline for Oklahoma State, they wrap up their 4th straight NCAA title. With Conrad's victory in the heavyweights, Minnesota vaults past Oklahoma and into 2nd place overall. And speaking of Conrad, it's time now for our Pontiac high performance moment, and it came from the heavyweight bout as Cole Conrad taking on Steve Mocco. Last year it was Mocco who beat Conrad for the heavyweight title. This time it was Conrad of Minnesota. He was able to turn the tide, and Cole Conrad of Minnesota, just a junior, able to celebrate his first NCAA title. So when we come back to Oklahoma City, we'll wrap things up. The 2006 NCAA Wrestling Championships are in the books. History written in OKC.
Come along as the journey to the Frozen Four makes a stop on ESPNU. Huge goal! Don't miss an unprecedented weekend of regional semifinals and finals action. Oh, save! And did it go in? No! 3 days, 9 games, 1 goal in mind. The Denver Pioneers win the national championship. Spend your weekend with ESPNU, the 2006 NCAA Hockey Championship. First puck drops at 4 p.m. next Friday.
Rebound, 1, 2, 3. Get an offensive rebound here. The way I look at this, guys, we can tiptoe through it. Get a steal! Harass her! We can match their effort. You've got time, but you're going to really have to dig deep. Takes hard and pride on every possession. Be a team! This is where you find out what a team is about! Or we can just kick down the door. Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready?
The NCAA Women's Basketball Championship continues through April 4th on ESPN, presented by Orbitz. Would you like to lower your mortgage payments up to 35%?
I could reduce my monthly payments? Tell me how.
Introducing Smart Choice, the home loan exclusively from Quicken Loans. Whether you're buying a new home or refinancing, Smart Choice is the answer. Here's an example. A traditional 30-year loan for $200,000 at 7% interest would be $1,330 a month. But with Smart Choice, that same loan would be an amazingly low $850 a month. That's a difference of over $5,700 a year.
That's good news. So what are we waiting for?
Call toll-free now and see how you can lower your monthly mortgage payments. The Smart Choice loan will lower your monthly payments up to 35%. It's great for refinancing or for purchasing that new home. Gives you monthly payment flexibility, so you can decide to pay just interest or make payments to principal whenever you want. Plus, with Smart Choice, you'll have extra money each month to remodel your home, pay off credit cards, or whatever you need. It's your choice with Smart Choice. Call this number right now while rates are still low and see how you can lower your monthly payments up to 35% and have more money on hand every month.
Reducing my monthly payments would be great.
It's easy to see how Smart Choice can lower your payments by thousands of dollars a year, no matter what your loan amount. Take a look. The difference can be over $3,700, $5,700, even over $12,400 a year. Smart Choice, the home loan exclusively from Quicken Loans, can work for you, even if you just refinanced.
We got all our home loans from Quicken Loans. We'd never go anywhere else.
So if you're refinancing or if you're buying a new home, call this toll-free number now or go to QuickenLoans.com and lower your mortgage payments up to 35%. But don't wait. Take advantage today before rates go up.
ESPN's exclusive presentation of the 2006 NCAA Wrestling Championships, brought to you by Pontiac, the official performance machines of the NCAA, and RE/MAX, outstanding agents, outstanding results.
20 men came to the stage tonight. 10 go home with a trophy that says they're NCAA champs. That wraps things up for tonight's national championship coverage from Oklahoma City. Stay tuned for the World Baseball Classic, Japan and Korea, coming up from San Diego. For Jeff Blatnick, Tim Johnson, and Quinn Kestic, I'm Dave Armstrong saying so long from Oklahoma City. The preceding has been a presentation of ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
This really rocks. What a difference Verizon Online DSL makes. Now, for as low as $14.95 a month, you'll get all that speed, so you can really enjoy your computer, camera, and tons of other stuff. I click, and I'm online right away. DSL is so fast. I can open and send photos with none of the hassles I had with dial-up.
I'm talking, she's surfing,
And shopping.
and shopping. I can get with a program and get music like the rest of the world.
It costs a lot less than most of those cable companies.
I'm paying $14.95 a month for my Verizon DSL.
That's less than what my slow dial-up costs. Call 1-888-364-3275 to get Verizon Online DSL for as low as $14.95 a month. It's our lowest price ever. That's 1-888-364-3275 for the best value in broadband.
I can't believe I had dial-up for so long on this baby. Goodbye, dial-up.
Well, let me be the first to say good yontif to my Jewish brethren here on the eve of Passover. With more on the finer points of this wonderful celebration standing in the Hebrew heart of America, I turn to my fellow tribesman, Tim Vincenstein. Tim.
Good yontif, Billy. I'm in New York, home to the largest Jewish population in America. Passover kicks off tomorrow with a traditional family meal called a Seder. To help explain this and more, the lovable yenta, Joan Malinsky.
Martha and Matzah. Joan Rivers showed the domestic diva a thing or two in her own kitchen.
And then you mix it all up. Very, very easy. And salt and pepper. And salt and pepper.
Congratulations, you're the very first guest I've ever seen on Martha that showed her how to cook.
Yes.
She didn't know what she was doing.
She did. She made a mistake.
I can probably save some. Yeah, save that.
But for Joan, the cooking ends when the cameras stop rolling. Are you somebody that likes to cook at home?
No, I use my refrigerator as a fur vault.
The 72-year-old brought her dogs to the show, which she says have been her only dates until she started to look for love online.
Notice that your age on the online was different than...
I took off 5 years.
You did.
Well, they show up on walkers and they say I'm 32. And they go,
She hasn't been successful yet. I'm a giver, so I thought I would help Joan out. What kind of guy are you looking for?
I am looking for someone when he says, I want to take long walks on the beach, that he owns the beach. I'm looking for someone who believes charity begins at home. Looking for someone that if he has a tattoo, it's the name of his yacht.
The Express pulls into the South African country of Namibia, where Brangelina is seeking wild media protection. With Maddox and Zahara in tow, the very pregnant couple checked into a remote lodge surrounded by wild lions, which, according to press reports, will deter eager paparazzi as Angie prepares to possibly give birth away from the spotlight.
And it's just fun to be involved with such a silly, outrageous comedy.
Carmel Electra was a fashion triple threat in Jill Stewart, Marc Jacobs, and Neil Lane jewelry at the New York premiere of Scary Movie 4. That's what happens when you win the keys to this pimped out metallic red and black Honda Civic Hybrid designed by the Black Eyed Peas. The Peas, who kicked off their Honda Civic tour, are on a creative roll. They're also teaming up with Hard Rock Hotel San Diego to help underprivileged kids. The band has designed a $1 million rockstar suite with all proceeds going to their Peapod Foundation.
Will you have a DJ booth in the room? Could be good.
This year I've joined Ace Hardware in their New Faces for Helpful Places campaign.
And the last stop for the Express is an apprentice, Deja Vu. Season number 1 winner Bill Rancic stars in a spot promoting building beautification. And the Donald brought him back on last night's Apprentice.
In 2 minutes, pure joy for Julia on Broadway.
I was on stage most of the night. I hear, Mama. Hazel had come in and...
But will family affect her Hollywood future? Plus, Meredith Vieira on her horrible past, the abusive boyfriend who back then threw her out naked into the night. Then, an Access milestone thanks to you, our loyal viewers. Come share the moment.
It's
they can move comfortably.